Why not? Still got to put it up, man.
There you go.
That's what I think. Got to kill it, man. We are running the show whether we have a guest or not. For those listening
You
right at this moment in time,
fuckers.
we don't have a guest tonight. We did have a guest. It was a last minute back out, unfortunately. That's okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, some IRL problems came up, emergency situations with our guest, and she informed me an hour before the show that
That's
we
too
can
bad.
reschedule.
I hope we can reschedule with her. I High Blinks is new to me, and I just started discovering High Blinks in the last few days, and like the art. Very positive person. Really big on mental health as well, which is a really good thing these days in the space. Any day. Doesn't just have to be these days. Oh well, we'll reschedule. It happens. It happens.
Yeah,
It's
we'll get
all
it
good.
rescheduled,
It's
and
all good. All
we'll
right.
do it another day. Hey,
Hell yeah. Hey man,
sometimes things come up.
everything for a
We
reason.
gotta we got we gotta respect those IRL emergencies.
Hell yeah. I mean, if I had to poop right now, I mean, Willie'd be running the show.
I mean, yeah, that's not a very long. I would hope it would take you
Well, you
all
never
day to get that done.
never know. All right, I got a track for us. Play an opening track, and we'll meet back here.
Gather round, I got a story to tell. They thought your boy would fail, but here I am avoiding the L's. You know I'm right, I think it's proven that I'm more than just sales. And the way I make a move, my words are more than just felt. Look, this shit's so hot. No, they play me in hell, play me in heaven too. Think you the one, you playing yourself. Look, I'm playing for keeps, ain't sharing a piece. We ain't the same shit. You still praying that they sharing your tweet. Embarrassment free, just rip the mic and dare to name me an apparition. They keep wishing I appear on the beat. What's rare is a feat. You ain't getting shit from me unless you paying a fee. They want me working for exposure like I never been seen. It's like I do this shit for nothing. How they want it so cheap? Nah, the shit rising. We been climbing. I'm big time in, so don't chime in. Just stay silent. Wake the fuck up while you still sleeping on me. This your last chance, next shot won't be no warning. This the pen ultimate, I'm still final forming. Yeah, my pen ultimate, you probably missed the former. I'm the leader on my team, they call me Mr. Foreman. Every time I go and drop a track, they say they need to on it. Well, if I'm being honest, I don't really got a team, just a couple of personas.
If I were you, I would think about climbing on board.
WX8BK, this is the Night Train. Welcome aboard, everybody. You heard the conductor climb on. Find yourself a cozy place to be. And don't worry about the tickets, because as always, the ride is on us. Going to be a good night tonight. We were supposed to be speaking to High Blinks tonight, but unfortunately, a last-minute IRL emergency had to end up in a cancellation. But we are here like we always are, no matter what. Going to have some good chat, hang out here for a little bit. Maybe learn some new things, maybe not. I don't know. Opening track tonight was Gather Round by Jay Byrne from his EP titled the same, Gather Round. It's pinned up at the top if anybody's interested in it and checking it out. Jay Byrne, good friend of the show. My name is Bits. I am your host tonight, along with my other host. I didn't have fucking one of my little things, my little sayings to say about you. Shit, I messed that up. One wheel, Willie.
I was excited for those.
I forgot about them. Like, even last week, I forgot about them at the last second, and then I was trying to find them, and I couldn't find them. Fuck's sakes. I gotta make a note. I have to make a sticky note that I have to stick in front of me to remember those one-liners for One Wheel Willie. I could use an old one. I could use the one that From a man hosting with me tonight, a man who doesn't tan, he just burns. One Wheel Willie.
That's me. That'd be
That's
me.
that's you. That's you. How you doing, buddy?
That's the half Irish in me. No tan, just
Right?
burn.
White as snow. How you doing today, my man? How you doing?
Good.
Cool. Good to
Good.
hear.
Good as I can be, I guess.
Right on. Well, that's good. That's all right. We like that. Good as can be. Is we can't ask much more,
Yeah.
man. Fuck yeah. Well, that's good. It's good. Big day. Big day
Yeah.
today. Apple. Or yesterday, I guess it was Apple. New phones.
No, it's today.
Nothing. It was today. Oh, I thought that was yesterday.
Yeah, it's today.
Oh fuck!
No, it's today.
I got my days all mixed up. They
Yeah,
didn't really.
You're all messed up.
I am. Man, my brain is fried today. Fried today. I thought I slept really well last night, but it seems like whenever I think I have the best sleeps, that's when I like shit the next day. It was horrible. They didn't really I didn't really look too deeply into it, but I mean Apple didn't really do anything super special this round, did they?
Same shit, different year.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of what I got out of everything today. Big pushes towards carbon neutrality. But other than that,
How are
we
they?
got a lot of the same, updates to the cameras and things like that.
Right.
Your standard
Cameras are
year
dope.
pushes.
Cameras are dope. Like
Biggest-
I've never owned like an up to date Apple anything, and I got the 14 a few months back, and man, the cameras are just lit on these things nowadays.
Yeah, it's really all about the developers behind them once they started putting like infrared and infrared cameras in. Not infrared. LiDAR. That's
LiDAR.
what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
LiDAR. Yeah, once they started doing that, dude, ooh, like the developments. Have you seen some of the stuff out there? Like real time, like building of AR objects and things like that, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. Well, I could do it. I take my phone now and I go do a 3D scan of stuff, and it's wild. Like I just walk around it, taking all these photos, and then boom, it's in the phone, and you got yourself an instantaneous object that you can throw into into a view.
Yeah.
It's wild, dude. It's so wild. I just scan things. I don't go any further. That's it. Yeah, it wasn't that much. It wasn't too exciting for anything from Apple today, but that's all right. They got to take. How are they planning on being more carbon neutral? They like buying credits or?
I mean, no. They're completely trying to get away from that basically too. By like some of the big pushes were basically eliminating plastic and eliminating leather. Apparently, those are their two largest problems for carbon neutrality right
Hmm.
is the amount of plastics and leather that they use. So,
That's interesting with leather.
well, cow farts are a big deal. Man.
I'm glad you went there because that's where I was gonna go.
Yeah, I'm in California, man. I've been on projects that are to capture methane gas. Basically, I've been on those like engineering projects.
And are those projects?
It's big.
Are those projects the shit?
Yeah. No. They usually end up being shit.
Right.
They don't work.
Oh well, there you go. All right.
It's not a great, without getting too deep into some weeds here. It's it almost takes more energy than it captures, basically.
Right.
Long
Yeah.
story short,
Right.
like it's hard to make them work efficiently.
Well, works in progress. We'll get better.
Yeah, you got to
someday.
start somewhere.
That's right. Hell yeah. Lots of things going around in the old Web3 world. I mean, people are moving around doing things. I pinned up the top there. Retro Manny has got a contest going on. What is it? Design this in your style contest is what it's calling. He's calling it, where he's asking people to give their interpretation of the Retro Man character. in however they want to express it. It's pretty cool. The deadline for entries is on the 23rd. I haven't seen any of the entries yet. I don't believe, but there seems to be lots of interest in it. I'm pretty interested to see what's coming out of it. He's got some good prizes as well that he's putting up there, so he's doing that. I think that's dope. I got my new iPad yesterday, so man, I mean, I won't be in on this one, but I'm gonna start creating art. Damn it, I need to
There
get in.
you go.
I need to get into the groove and start playing. I'm hoping possibly to have something for Fear for Tez, but I won't guarantee it. With my whole Italy trip coming up really quick, but I'm gonna try. I gotta get my iPad. I gotta get it all. I stared at it for like 2 hours last night, fucking around with it, dude. I don't know, man. I've owned one brand new iPad, and I think it was the first generation iPad Air. No, I don't even think it was that. It was whatever the one before that was. But that was given to me like everybody in the family pitched in to buy it for me, and then I've never. This is only the second time I've ever gone into an Apple store and bought brand new, and it feels kind of nice. But this iPad, oh my god, man! I wish I had have upgraded my iPad a long time ago, dude. Like, man, I've been fighting with this old hunk of junk that I got here. Last night, got my iPad, my iPencil or whatever the hell they call it, and opened up
Yeah.
that iPad. I'm stunned. I love using this pencil, man. Like, this fucking thing is awesome. Like, so awesome. Like the way you can just use it to make
Yeah, those
notes.
things are sweet.
Yeah, dude. Like and the fine tip. Like that was. Remember, I think it was last week we were talking about it, but it's like the fine tip, man. That fine tip is fucking everything in the world to making it really efficient and really useful. I'm excited. I fired it up last night, messing around with it, and the big thing I do like is looking at the Twitter feeds and everything like that in a bigger format, which is a little bit nicer than staring at your phone. But
Oh, there you go.
I still found myself picking up the phone. But yeah, I didn't. I went to download Procreate. I put over Photo Leap and Video Leap, all those things, and I went to download Procreate, and I was like, no, I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna give it a few more days and fuck around with the iPad a little bit more and get comfortable with it before I dive into Procreate. But
Why don't you already have a license for it or whatever, right? Don't you?
for Procreate, no,
Yeah, I thought you did. No.
no, no,
Oh, okay.
no. I have
Yeah, you might want to wait then. I
yeah.
don't know why.
Well, I just want to wait because I don't want to be overwhelmed. Like I want to get used to using it and the new features on it, right? And I want to get used to just get a little more comfortable with it instead of just jumping in and trying to produce art. I don't know. Maybe that's the way that I have to get into it is do that. But it's going to make things a lot better for me, man. Because I go between my phone and my computer so much, and I think this is going to be the binder. This is what's going to be the middle of the road for me. It's going to help out a lot.
Oh yeah, it's a stopgap.
Yeah. So stoked on it. So stoked. I like using the little notepad. I was fucking around with that last night, writing and then turning it into, you know, type text. That's fucking cool. Love it. Love it. And everybody out there is going,
I don't even do that much.
no, but I think it might help. I mean, it would definitely maybe while we're doing these shows, instead of using paper and a book, I can use that. I don't know. No, I'll probably, who am I kidding, man? Nobody's ever going to get rid of paper. Gotta have notes. Gotta have paper. Gotta have sticky notes. Never mind. Anyways, yeah, I'm loving it. I'm digging it. So I'm hoping to rekindle my art spirit and get creating and, be part of some of these events for sure. Fear for Tez would be nice, but we'll see. I don't know. I think I'm stretching myself a little thin, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Actually, I could probably pin something up that top up there about that. I don't think there is anything actually yet because they haven't started yet. They're just getting the vibe going. Lots of big moves going on over there at Teztown. They're getting different hosts. I believe PB has jumped on with them to be a co-host on one of their spaces. Lily White actually asked me if I was interested in being a space host, and I just definitely had to decline because that would have been spreading myself way too thin. way, way, way too thin. Maybe someday when it's my full-time job to sit at this desk.
There you go.
Or
That'd be sweet.
create social media. When it's my job to create social media full time, I'll be there. No, I still won't be. I'll be like, shit, way too busy, sorry. creating content for everybody else. No, I would love to do more. I definitely would love to do more. I think hosting another space in a week would be a fun thing as well. But
What when do they do their spaces?
they're all over the
I'm
place,
never
man. They got
easy
they
around
got
them as
they
well.
got a lot of spaces going on. I guess we could bring Lily up and she could answer those questions for you. But yeah, they do lots and lots of spaces. Um, they do like a wellness, mental wellness space. They do the silent chill spaces, which I guess there's not going to be much talking in those, of course. They had a Tez Quake Aid one too today for the Moroccan earthquake. Um, yeah, they're always working over there, over in the Tez town, man. They're hard working, right, Lily?
Yeah, we are. We are always busy over there in the Town place. um, so we have. Hold on, let me just step out to the other room here in just a second. There's a little transformer happening in the background this evening. No, you're okay. All right, that's better. So yeah, we have a space on Tuesdays that Paper Buddha and Allison Joyful have joined in to co-host. It's a mental health and meditation space. And that's a really cool one because we used to call it Test Town Anything Space and pretty much just tell people come in and talk about anything. But we wanted to direct a little bit more towards mental health because we noticed that there was a lot of people in our community that are struggling with mental health issues right now. And so we just thought that, like giving them a place to talk about different issues. So every week we do a meditation and then we have a different topic to talk about something to do with mental health. Today we talked about food and how it relates and interacts with our mental health, which was kind of cool. And now they want to do a whole space dedicated to food, but I don't know. We'll see about that one. And then on Wednesdays, tomorrow, we have the Chill and Silent Chill. Monomel has been co-hosting that for a while now, and now we have Yax. I don't know if you guys know Yax. It's a young lady that I met over there in Cuba. I had seen her around the blockchain, and she sometimes has her own little shows and stuff. But she does music and she speaks English and Spanish fluently. So and she just has a real cool vibe. And I thought her and Monomel would get along well with that space. So she's gonna start tomorrow. And the Chill and Silent Chill is where people can come pin their artwork to the nest. But then they can also share some stories, share songs, some pre-recorded music if they have it. They can also have what else we got there going on in there? We got poetry reading sometimes, or other verbal kind of entertainment, jokes sometimes every once in a while. So that's a fun space. If you haven't ever been, just jump in sometime.
Now, are you telling the jokes or?
Oh, occasionally, but mostly whoever else wants to. Those are open for the people to tell.
We heard about your time as a stand-up comic, so we just want to make sure we get some quality product in there.
Yeah, but some of my stand-up comedy jokes are pretty racist. So, I mean, because I'm Lily White, but I was married to a guy named Robert Black, and you just have to go with it a little bit when you go back from that.
Oh yeah, I agree.
so I don't
usually. That's just not the place to live in which for free.
Yeah, I just don't say them in my spaces,
Yeah.
And then Thursdays, Fred usually does this brilliant job talking to collectors, which either one of you would be perfect to come as a guest sometime on that show if you were interested. You come and talk about the art that you collected and why you collected it and what you love about it. And, that's a real cool space. Now, Fred's been out. He is okay, but he's been out for a while. He's still going to be out for a little bit while longer. So I've had to take over the reins of that show. Looking for somebody to kind of help out there if you know of anybody that wants to have that job, at least co-host. So that's one on Thursdays at 1 o'clock. But that's talking to collectors and looking at things from the collector's perspective, which, is something that sometimes gets overlooked. And so we're really excited to have that space, and it's gone over really well with the community. And then Friday, Jay, who's in the room here, co-hosts a space called Town News, Tech Dev, DeFi, and Event Space. It's a lot to say. And that's all about the tech side of things. And it's not just Tezos. It can be any anything Web3 or particularly crypto that's going on, online or offline events, and any kind of news that's going on in the biz.
How the hell did I not know about this? Or did I know about that? I didn't know that Jay was hosting a space. Did I know this or did I not know this? I don't know.
I don't know what you know. You
I didn't know.
Jay, what's going on?
I didn't know.
What's going on, homie,
And
man?
Yeah, he's on the test town team. You didn't even know, huh?
No, that's beautiful. That's awesome. That's all. Jay's a great guy. Jay's a great guy. I love Jay.
Well, we've been trying to get Kevin to come on and help us with that space, but he hasn't dipped in yet. We're still working on him. But that space was at 11 p.m. and it was just too late for me and Jay. We had to reel it in. So we didn't want to step on the APAC all art on the blockchain, I think they call the space. We didn't want to step on that because they purposely went out of our time. Oh, there's a cricket in this. Okay, I'm sleeping on the porch. It's a long story. There's a cricket. Okay. I don't know if you
I've been listening to the cricket ever since you got out there.
Yeah, it's a long story. Community member needed a place, so they got my room. I got the porch. It's all good though. Don't worry. It's a closed-in place, but anyways, moving on. Saturday, longest running show in Tezos, the artist showcase, still going on Saturday at 3 to 5. That's who we're looking for, a regular co-host or two for that space, or even somebody that would be willing to do every other week, because we just got Tuco said he's going to come every other week. He has his daughter on the other week, so we're still looking for somebody to either come every week or like take the opposite weeks of Tuco. So if you hear of anybody that might be interested in that, and that's a proper shill space where the artists come up, tell us about their art, pin it to the nest, and also get some feedback from us, and maybe learn something. If we see a problem with their account, broken links, we help them out with that kind of stuff.
See, I told you guys, there's lots going on over in the Tez town.
God, I guess.
Right? No shit, man. I know I've been in a few of those, the shell spaces, and a few of the talking about the art space. I definitely have been around for sure. I just unfortunately don't get to make it to all of them. The ones during the day are really the toughest for me because at work I could try to listen sometimes, but like working in a shop, it just doesn't pan out so well. But yeah, man, the Tez town, lots of things going on. They'll apparently even give you a place to live.
Well, only when, I offer a lot of services.
That's just Lily for you,
No, for sure. Sorry, go ahead, Willie.
We know she'd give you the shirt off the back if you needed it. That's just Lily for you. You need a couch, she's got one for you.
Damn straight.
They wanted to sleep on my couch, and I wouldn't let them. So I was like, no, I have to work. My office is in the living room. I'm like, no, I can't. I can't have somebody trying to sleep while I'm doing crazy stuff.
Up late
just for a couple of weeks.
Up late listening to the night train.
Yeah, if that's the least of their problems. If I'm trying to mix some music or something and I'm over there cussing at the computer because I don't know what the hell I'm doing, that's maybe a little bit less pleasant.
That's always
to sleep to than the night train.
That's always the next thing to, like if you ever call IT when you're having a problem, the IT department, the number one thing is, did you turn it on and off? And then the number two thing they always say is, well, did you fucking swear at it a whole bunch? Because that's, the next step, right?
Yeah, for me it is.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad.
And then if you're interested, I could keep going if you're interested.
Hey.
We got nobody else to talk to tonight.
Yes, jump on
it. Huh?
Go right ahead. I'm just mumbling.
Oh, okay. So today we also had a special space for the Tezquake Aid because I'm on that. Participate as I don't even know what they call us. We're doing it. We're putting it together. So we had a space for Tez Town host. Usually, whenever there's a crisis, we'll also host a couple of those spaces. So we did one today, and we'll probably do an art directed one later this week. And then once a month, we have an onboarding meeting, and anybody in the community come and talk to us about their attempts to onboard people into Tezos, what they're working on, and we kind of brainstorm together, that sort of thing. So that's it. That's all of our spaces, except for if we have a special event, and then it's a free for all.
Yeah, man, that's
So that's it.
that's a full menu. That is a full meal deal, and it's great because I mean it's not just useless spaces that are just shilling all the time. Like that's the thing that I think it's great is that you've developed you guys have developed so many great spaces over there. The helping people out, is I think that's amazing. You guys help a lot of artists out and a lot of people in a million ways. I've been in those spaces when somebody will be talking and showing your art and then you're like, okay, you know what, like this link doesn't work and you should do that, and the people are like so thankful for it. But you never know the difference it
That's
might
how
make.
It's the simple stuff they don't think about that a seasoned vet can easily find.
Right. Well, it was just like when I made the horse trading piece that I put out there. As soon as Lily looked at it, she's like, "Oh, you need to work on your tags." like, yeah, I know.
That's why I got the reputation I got, though. The whole mother of Tez thing, because I'm bossy. I think it's because I'm bossy. Nobody can convince me otherwise.
And then this is where Willie goes, "Who's the mother of Tez?"
No. I learned this last week.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago. Yeah. No, I learned that now.
It was fucking.
It might have been the third time I learned it, but I finally remembered it.
That's right. Yeah, no, I appreciate the fact. I mean, Tez Town's keeps things rolling. There's always something going on over there. I don't know. There just seems to be a little bit of a buzz. I mean, there's not really much going on right now, but it does. It seems like there's people that are doing things and coming. With Retro Manny doing that that little contest he's got. Fear for Tez coming up. There's things happening. There's another one that's on the tip of my tongue that I was going to talk about, but it'll come to me a little bit later on. Well,
even if even if people aren't doing things, you can hear the rumblings that they're talking about. You can tell people are gearing up for the fall right now.
Right.
And I mean the autumn, not the fall of Bitcoin. People are like gearing up. They're like, all right, I think we've been in this bear market enough. It's time for a bull run. And you can tell people are getting ready for it.
Right.
They're starting to get things moving.
Tezos News. Who's Tezos News? They just followed us for some weird reason. Only 600 followers. Interesting.
It's a new one on me. I don't think I know who that is.
October.
I'd have to see the PFP.
It's literally just a Tezos symbol. I don't know. It's interesting. Whatever. We'll give him a little follow there. Give him a little follow there. Follow up there.
Yeah. You never know. They might have some good news for us.
Yeah, absolutely. I was just looking around my room. I bought the new iPad yesterday, and my Apple Pencil. What is it called? Is it called an Apple Pencil? Is it the iPencil? Just pencil.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Just pencil, maybe. I don't know.
Pencil.
It's something like that.
And then I also got a little tiny new mixing board for my Italy trip to DJ my cousin's wedding. I got this little tiny mixing board, and then I ordered a Bluetooth receiver transmitter. Because my cousin ended up, she's buying these. Well, Willie and I off air talked about it. These speakers, I can't remember what they're called, the Mega Booms or the Mega Bay or whatever. But anyway, she's bought these speakers.
Oh, yeah.
And then I realized after that they were Bluetooth, right? So there's no plugging into them. And I was like, well, shit, I got to come up with something. But I was thinking about that, and it's like everything I own is a Bluetooth like receiver, right? Like I have a Bluetooth receiver on my stereo so that my iPhone or iPad or whatever can transmit to my stereo and I can listen to my music through the stereo in the living room. But it's like I didn't have anything that transmitted. So I was like, shit. So, of course, good old Amazon, I ordered that up. So then I'll be able to plug the transmitter into the output of the mixing board, and then it'll transmit to the Bluetooth speakers. So I'm pretty happy about it. I think it was a really good purchase. Yeah, I got all kinds of technology around me. I'm excited. I got to start plugging things in and fucking around.
Like a kid at Christmas, huh?
Yeah, it was fun. This little mixing board is so cute, man. It's like just like cutest little damn thing I've ever. I just love it. It's a little 4-track. It looks like
And
all.
it's all Bluetooth?
The mixing board. The mixing board. Sorry, it receives in Bluetooth. So to connect my iPhone to it, yes, one of the tracks is Bluetooth. And it also takes a USB or a trans flash card, but then it also has two regular channels that you can plug into. And then I had to buy a small Bluetooth transmitter to plug into this, so that the output from this can go to Bluetooth speakers.
Okay.
We're going wireless, folks. Yeah, the little transmitter receiver is kind of cool. I didn't know. I mean, obviously something like that had to exist, but it was only like $21. And you just choose whether you want it to transmit or receive, and it's cool. I got to start mucking around with it. The dog looks at me every time I come in with an Amazon package. The dog looks at me and he's like, "Man, I'm out of here. You're gonna fuck around with something for hours."
Yeah, you might want to test that. I've used a couple of those in the past, and it's been 3 or 4 years, so maybe Bluetooth's a lot better now, but they weren't great.
Well, I use the receivers all the time. I have one at home and I have one at work that I use. They were like $21. So, but of course I'm gonna test it, Willie. I'm not gonna go fucking to Italy. I'm not gonna travel all that way with
just
it.
making sure.
Yeah.
Just saying, you don't want to get there.
No, we'll see. It got really good. It got good reviews. What's that, Lily?
I was gonna say, hey, when's your trip? When are you leaving?
October 2nd. October 2nd till I can't remember. So like 2 weeks. 2 weeks, pretty much.
Sounds like a good time. Are you gonna stay the whole time in Italy, or you have other
No,
stops along the way?
no, it will be the whole time in Italy. Fly into Rome. It's kind of nice because this time we're flying into Rome, and then we're just like driving a half hour up the road, and we got a hotel. So instead of trying to do all this traveling and get places when it's like 2 a.m. my time and noon Rome time, we're just going to go straight to a hotel and just hang out, have something to eat, and just crash out. It's kind of a nice way to go about it. There's been a few times where I've like gotten off the plane after doing that trip and then like have to jump in a car and fucking navigate Italian streets and traffic, and I'll tell you what, it's pretty intense. Although you can be tired, and as soon as you jump in a vehicle there and get on the streets, man, I'll tell you, you wake up pretty damn quick. It's intense. But yeah, we're going doing Rome. Actually, I don't know if we're actually going into Rome. We're not going into Rome this trip, but we're going up into Tuscany. I can't remember where the wedding is, but we're spending like 4 days in Tuscany. Then we're going to go to Florence and kind of base ourselves out of Florence and we're in Florence for like 4 days or something like that, but it'll be good. Florence is my favorite place I've been in Italy so far. Other than when I'm down south at the house. But
And is this I can't remember, Bits, if you got kids or is it just you and your wife? What's the circumstance?
No kids, no wife. It's going to be my dad, my sister, and my brother-in-law, and then we're going over there, and then it's my cousin's wedding, and so there'll be a ton more family and new people to meet once we get over there. Destination wedding.
Did I know this no kids, no wife thing? Maybe I did, and I forgot.
Yeah,
I'm bad as Willie.
Yeah. No. You might have. It doesn't really come up in conversation too often. No, I've never really been a fan of kids, but I think more of it is that I've probably been too fucking terrified to ever have kids. So, but no kids. No kids. And I mean, if I had kids, there would be so many fights and arguments over the toys. I'd be like, no, this is not yours. This is Dad's. You go play with that plastic thing over there. I don't care if mine's better than yours. This is Dad's.
Fine, I'll print you one too. Hold on. God.
I can tell you right now, if I had kids, I probably wouldn't have possession of my iPad right now. Right, Willie?
Nah. You learn to tell them this is Daddy's toys and this is your toys.
Yeah. The only difference between me and a 12-year-old is the fact that I can buy all my own toys.
Yeah, exactly.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I've met some 12-year-olds that can buy all their own toys.
Yeah, no, sure as shit. I mean, I've talked to some in this Web3 world that have like been disgustingly rich.
My kids were actors,
Yeah,
so I have
right.
a lot of actor
Sure.
kids.
No, there's lots of entrepreneurial kids that do things definitely for sure. But yeah, no kids. I wouldn't mind a wife, but even that now is like, it's just paperwork. They can take
Paperwork.
they can take half of everything anyways. You don't have to get married, so why bother getting married?
Oh, men are so. It's so hard to be single these days. I mean, because there's no hope left. Because the men are all like, "Yeah, we give up."
Well, I know it's no. I said about being married. I haven't given up. I'll tell you what. The older we get, I mean, Lily. I'll tell you what. At 47 years old, I'll tell you it's a rough go trying to be in the dating scene, man. Ladies that are in my age range already have established themselves. They all have their lives and their houses, and they don't really want to change. That's what I see.
Well, I'm
I
older than you are,
I know.
and I'm still looking.
I know, but that's what I mean. But
yeah,
that's
there's no interest.
well,
Trust me, there's no interest.
it just is.
Oh
It's
my
just,
gosh, it's hard. It's hard because I don't care about getting married. I'm like you. I could care less about getting married, but I'd love to have somebody in my life that wanted to. I have some good friends, as you know, but like wanted all of that plus the other.
yeah. I've
So, and that's not. I just don't see it happening, and that's really like I just sit down and cry. Like to be completely honest, I know this is a recorded space, but sometimes that's the only thing you can do because it's like, it's so ridiculous out there.
yeah.
And I've lived in more than one place, and it's just like in this town, I wouldn't even attempt to go out with anybody in this town. Just like that's so how given up I am.
Yeah. Yeah, it is very tough, and it's definitely for sure. I agree. The older we get, the more it seems bleaker. I've been single for the last year now, almost damn near to the day. We're close. We're getting close to the day here. I could probably check. I don't know, but and then that was like one of the longest relationships I've had. It was 7 years, and it was a long time. It's the first time I've ever lived with a woman, and I used to be. I talked about this like recently when one of these spaces, maybe on my birthday space, or I don't know. It was recent, but like I used to be a person who just wanted to be alone. Like I liked the fact that I could get up and go, and I used to like cruise Western Canada and just do random shit and go camping here and stay in a hotel there, do this. Like it was just great, and I didn't really feel that I needed to be tied down. But I also had roommates that I went to home to all the time, right? So there was always somebody home, like, and it was always kind of like, I realized after that they were kind of filling the void of coming home to an empty house. And then this time, I mean, I have my dog, don't get me wrong, love my dog, and my dog is everything to me when I come home. Well, even when I had a girlfriend. But no, I do realize this over the past year. I do realize now that it feels a lot better to have somebody to unload to. I mean, Willie listens to me all the time. I text him every time I'm fucking freaking out or something. Willie's my Willie's my space wife. Or unless you want to be the husband, Willie, you can be the husband if you want. I don't know.
You can both be the husband these days.
Yeah, I guess so, right? I could be, or we could both be not.
I was thinking maybe, man, I want to go out, get out and just camp Western Canada.
Yeah.
Maybe we are husband and wife.
Right. And that was and the big thing with me is that I've always had throughout my life when I have dated or looked, this is not dating advice, people. Or maybe it is. I don't know. But yeah, no. I don't know where I was going with that story, just going off. Shit. I smart-assed myself out of the story there. Oh well, it doesn't matter. But yeah, no, that's the moral of the story for me too. I realize now I would definitely much prefer to have somebody kicking around, but I also know that I need somebody that fits in with me and does the things that I enjoy, because way too many times compromises have been made and I become very unhappy, and it sucks. Right? Like I'm an outdoorsy person. I as much as I do love to sit at home and do nothing, I definitely like to go on my big long dog walks and go fishing and stuff like that, right? So, anyways, so remember those? What was those? What was it? Oh, fucking Saturday Night Live. I don't know if anybody here back in the day used to watch Saturday Night Live when they used to have these little commercials in there called. It was a dating service called Lowered Expectations. Fuck, they were so funny. Oh man, I can still hear the song. Lowered expectations. Bob. Bob number 62729. I like to collect bat heads. No. You know, Lily, one of the other things that's wacky too about as we get older too is that I realized so before my last girlfriend, I gave the old dating apps a try, a couple of them, and I was just like, these are just a joke. But I found that a lot of the women that I would try and talk to were just so righteous and stuck in their ways. I was like, okay, well, that's probably why you're still single. So I'm just gonna go over here now. Anyway, maybe my write up for my in my personal ads wasn't good enough. I don't know. I also
I
had
don't know. Yeah, but we're both doing something wrong apparently because we're both nice people, right? I think we both have friends, so we know like what we want out of life, like. So somehow or another, those dating apps we're not functioning on those correctly, or it can't be everybody else. It has to be us. It has
right.
to be you and I.
We're the faulty, and I mean, I guess for me too. I mean, I haven't really. I mean, I've only been single for a year now, so and I really haven't cared to look around. But so, but I'm getting the itch. Just gotta.
And I gave up, so that's my
Yeah.
own problem.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, Lily, it'll happen. It happens just like
No,
every other
no, no,
time.
no. Oh my God, that's the worst thing to say because
It'll happen.
no, no. See, the thing is I'm not good enough for anybody, and at the same time,
Oh, come on
too
now.
much. No, no. This is what they all say, so it's got to be truth. Like my dad used to say, if one person tells you something, doubt it. If two people say something, investigate it. If everybody tells you something, you're wrong. So no, it's what they all say is I'm too much and not enough at the same time. So like I don't know how to fix that, and I don't know if it's fixable, and I don't know if I'm willing to try. So I guess I'm just.
It means they're all the wrong people, is what that is.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
That's the way I look at that. It's not you, it's them.
Yeah, I don't know if everybody can be wrong and you're the only one that's right, though. That's the point of the whole thing. But it's okay. I mean, I have a good life. Otherwise, I guess. I mean, if working for free, oh, I'm happy. Okay, that's all I'll say. I mean, for the most part, but I would love to have somebody to share my life. I've never had that. I was married. I had two kids, but my ex-husband was not. He didn't do stuff. Like I went and did my thing, and he went and did his thing, and like we had two separate lives. So it wasn't. I don't know. It seems like it would be kind of interesting. So I mean, I have some really good friends though that I love to do things with, and you know, sometimes that works out, sometimes it doesn't. Depends on what's going on in life, I guess.
Hell yeah. It always just depends on what's going on in life. Life's a funny fucking thing. It's a crazy, wild thing. Man, that was deep. That was a deep moment. We could do a dating.
Yeah.
We could do a dating show.
Yeah, we should do a Tezos dating show.
Tezos dating
I don't
game.
know.
Come on down. Did you know that
Well,
Pee Wee
go ahead.
Herman was
Rest in
on
peace.
Rip was on the dating game twice and actually got picked the one time. Oddly.
Before he was
Before he was
famous or after?
His character was he had just created the character. Like it was like before he had the movie in the Pee-wee's Playhouse, he had just created the character and he went on the dating game as this character. And the first time he didn't get picked, but the second time he did. Oddly enough. I thought that was so cool.
Crazy stuff. That's stuff of craziness right there.
Right? It's somebody for everybody. All right. Well, I just cracked open a beer and I lit a joint. So, speaking of craziness going on, it's going to get wild. It's going to get wild. Jay probably can't get away from his girlfriend sleeping, so he's not going to come up and chat
Yeah,
with
Jay's
us.
got a girl. I know that much. I don't know anything else about it, but I know he's got a girl.
Yeah.
She sounds like a beautiful person. That's all. I haven't met her. I haven't even met Jay.
She better be, or we'll kick her ass.
Yeah, because he's a good guy. So hopefully he's got a good girl. I don't know. He's saying 100%. So that's good.
My ex, we had lots of indifferences. Like in the last few years, wasn't so great, but she supported me. And I mean, like the one thing with me, boy, I'll tell you what. Signing up to be on board with me, you're signing up for a wild ride. You're signing up for a kid who needs toys, whose brain switches fucking on and off and fucking to 50 different things all within an hour. It's all good. My dog puts up with me, so that's all that matters to me. All that matters. Oh man, I just turned on my new iPad. Just turned on in front of me. Ooh, I'm so excited. You guys want to watch me play with my new iPad?
Did you get it? Did you get it to loop into the YouTube feed?
Oh, you mean doing the live? No, I'm still racking my
yeah.
I'm still racking my brain on a way to trick the Twitter so that we can do that. Oh, you mean what do you mean loop what into the iPad into the YouTube? Why would it do the iPad into the YouTube?
Loop the video in so that the video records. So you're looking from the iPad video, not your computer or whatever.
No, I haven't figured that out yet. No. Gotcha.
I don't know if you want to. But
yeah, no, I don't know. I was just kind of thinking.
I'm sure eventually you will.
Well,
I need to do this with my iPad.
Every time in my life that I've figured out that I've got everything so that I can hook everything up, no matter what it is, whether it's audio, video, no matter what. Every time I figure, okay, I got all this. Okay, this is working. This is great. This is all I need. This is all I need. And then there's always something else. Always something else. Like I'm sitting here. I mean, one iPad's not doing anything, but I've got in front of me, I've got two iPads, two iPhones, my Mac Mini, a mixing board, a second mixing board. And I'm thinking they all need to work together, so I got to start plugging things in here.
They very much do.
Sorry?
It sounds like a crazy experiment you got going on over there.
I like it. I'm having fun. It's a blast. I think the things that everybody has, well, the things that most people have available at their fingertips in this modern day to either help them create, to help them do their, business, to help them do their schoolwork, or to help them, do anything else is amazing. The stuff that is right at our fingertips and affordable to do these things with, it blows my mind. Like, I mean, I was a kid that grew up in the 80s where I had the Commodore VIC-20 computer. Didn't even have a Commodore 64. We had to have a VIC-20, like the step down. And I remember those days and how weird and janky everything was. You were saving stuff on cassette tapes, for crying out loud. That's just mind blowing. And then to see what we have in our hands, the stuff that we can create by just the phones that are in our hands, never mind if you have a computer, it's mind blowing. Mind blowing. And I think it's all been thrown at us and we all got so used to using it so quickly that I think it gets very unappreciated sometimes. Like Zoom meetings, like FaceTime calls and stuff like that, because that kind of just got thrown at us and it all worked. And it was like, boom, everybody just used it, right? And it's like let's just go back a few years here, and that didn't even fucking exist. That was Star Trek shit, right? We're damn lucky. I mean, I do wish that I was shifted a few years. I wish I was about 20 years younger and having my fingers on all of this technology. It would have just made, but of course the OG way of doing things was also kind of cool. I mean, collaging with actual scissors and glue. having to go to the library to look things up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Fendel likes to do things OG ways. I mean, he likes to fuck around with cassette tapes, right? Like that's in all this modern technology, there's just some warmth and comfort and coolness and going back to that old stuff. And the cool thing with that is that Fendel would be able to fucking do some crazy shit with tapes, and like somebody, you know, who's 15 years old now, if they gave a shit, would be like, dude, how the fuck did you do that? What is this voodoo? Right? And start a fad.
Yeah, but you know, the problem with that theory is that all 15-year-olds think they know everything.
Oh, yeah.
Especially boys.
Yeah.
So you never get them to look.
That's true. But they don't. I fucking that. It's funny how you just said that there. It reminds me, we have, being a mechanic, you get young apprentices that come in, or shop laborers, right? And you get to. I've realized now that I'm finally at that point. Well, I have been for a few years, but I hear it now. We got an 18-year-old kid working at the shop now, and I hear myself, and I'm like, I'm just like the old guys when I started. I'm just like the old guys when I started. You know, I look at the kid and go, look, man, I'm not fucking saying this just to hear, you know, my voice and to use up some oxygen here. I'm telling you because I know if you do it that way, you're going to fucking hurt yourself. And then, of course, they don't listen and they do it their way and they fucking hurt themselves. And I'm just like, man, what is wrong with us young guys? Fuck's sakes. Kids. Kids these days, you give them an inch, they swim all over you. Hey, Little Mermaid kind of quote there? No? Nobody?
Yeah, you know, I watched the live action version of that last night when I couldn't sleep. That was cool.
I forgot about that. The live action version. Shit, dude. I've never seen the live action version. I watched Sorry?
I was gonna say, well, I told somebody this earlier today that I watched it last night, and they said, "Oh, what do you think about the Little Mermaid being African American?" I'm like, "Was she?"
Yeah.
Didn't faze me apparently.
Right? I know. There's some of those things when you come up into those situations, and it kind of, I think it opens up to show you what kind of a person you are, right? Like that, how it's what that didn't even matter to me. What? I was watching the story.
Didn't even notice.
Yeah, no, I mean,
I don't
it's dope. We got a few people hanging in the room with us tonight. That's dope. It's all good. Dylan, Max down there, Jay, Fendel, Lily White, One Wheel Willie, Bits, WX8BK co-host and host. It's good stuff. Did you collect anything in the past week, Willie? Other than horses. I mean, we know that horses were rolling in.
Yeah, other than horses, what did I collect? I feel like I did, but I can't think of what it is right now. What about you?
Yes, I did do some collecting, actually. Some drunken collecting. Well, our next week's guest, the pinball guy. I was going to say techno miking, but what is he on Twitter? Why is it eluding my brain right now?
That pinball guy.
That pinball guy on Object.
Yeah, that pinball guy.
Object, he's techno miking. I collected a whole bunch of his pieces from one of his collections. I bought those, and I collected. What else did I go? Oh, I got a really cool. No, I think I got that one last week, or the big fucking deal, BGF DEL. Collected a piece of that, but I think
yeah.
I picked it up on Mint. It was dope. I picked up a Soapbox 1965 piece and S8 S8888S8S. I picked up a piece from them that I really liked that they produced. Oh, there's the one that I was really happy to get was there's this Wildman Music, and Raphael Wildman featured him on NF Tunes once, but he does like full symphonic compositions, and usually his NFTs are on the Tez chain are usually about 35 Tez each, and they're wonderful pieces. Like they're like it's symphony. It's amazing. But he released this one called Those Wonderful Years, and it was only at 8 Tes, so I picked up one of those, and I was really happy with that. He does some really good stuff. I mean, at 30, the ones that are 35 Tes, I really want to get them, but there's, I can't really think of anything that I've ever spent 35 Tes on outside of buying a threesomes, card, right? So maybe one
Maybe
day.
some Wagyu wine pieces.
Yeah, you're probably right there too. I've probably bought some Wagby wine pieces. Um, I jumped into, I bought some Alexis Hartwells, Lexi Harts. Bought some of her pieces. I bought a couple of older pieces from her pop art collection.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Very
picked
cool.
a couple of those. Yeah, like the neon graffiti ones. You know the ones that I'm talking about, I believe.
Yeah,
You and I
yeah,
bought
yeah.
you and I fucking bought her collection as it was being released that one time.
Yeah.
Willie and I,
really dug that collection.
yeah, no, it was a great
And then
collection.
she kept dropping and kept dropping, and I was like, I can't keep up.
Yeah, I can't remember how.
I'm all right.
Yeah, we bought a lot that night. That was fun. Oh, and actually, speaking of her, I bought one just before, like literally just before I came on the show. This one that she has called Split. It's like a glitched out. It's got audio to it. I don't know. I'd never seen it before, but I guess it was she had made it back in May, but I'd never seen it before, so I picked that piece up from her as well. So yeah, I did do some collecting. Oh, today Billionaire. I won a Billionaire auction, and I didn't want to. I did the opening bid at 202, 2 Tes, and like always with Billionaire pieces, people always go at, like Laser Lou usually ends up being the one that gets them in the end. But yeah, I ended up winning this one for 2 Tes. So it's like, fuck. I was like, even when I got it, I was like, oh, I easily would have paid 5 Tes for this. Like, I wish I had just bid 5 Tes on it. But yeah, I got a Billionaire piece. It's a 101. It's square. For those,
Ooh, that's a rare one.
right? For those of you that,
That's a real rare one.
if you know Billionaire, Billy does pieces that specifically fit on your phones very, very well. They're formatted that way, and so this one is square. I'm pretty excited about it. I think I got a steal it. Well, I know I got a steal of a deal.
Is it perfect square, or is it like 4x3?
Oh no, it's perfect square.
Or do you even know?
It's perfect square.
Perfect square.
Yeah, it's perfect square. Yep, it's dope. Actually, I'll pin it
Well,
up.
that's pretty cool.
Let's see if I can pick it up at the top here. Get it. Yeah, so I did some collecting. I think most of it was drunken, which is fine. It was all stuff I liked. I just came into some Tes and I was like, well, that Tes is just burning a hole in my Kukai wallet. Guts to spend.
It does that sometimes.
Right?
It does that.
It says that the show might get lost. I don't know if you're getting that warning or not.
No, I am not.
Let's hope it's just X making up some stories.
Making up some shit.
I collected a few things this week as well.
Did you know? New artists, old artists?
Certainly. I did a let's see, what did I do to myself here? I actually picked up a bunch of this McLaren racing. I have some family members that are really big into racing, and I decided to go ahead and pick up some of those things while they're down. I think they will go up eventually, and that was more for the investment opportunity, I guess, than the love of it. But
you talking about the ones that have like 2,000 editions? Roughly?
Yeah. So
some of them are like 17, some of them are like 2,000.
Oh yeah, I got some of the ones that are 1,000 editions, and I got all of the ones that were like the 200 or 100,000 editions.
Okay, so do you know what's going on with that?
Not 100%. I just a friend was saying, "Oh, you ought to pick these up," and tell us the story. What's going on with that?
So each week during the race weekend,
That was brutal. We got bucked. Dude. Oh, Lily Light White's coming back in. Holy crap. We got bucked. Lily jinxed us. I don't know where Willie is.
Well, it. Oh gosh, am I talking or no?
Yep.
Okay, it had like a blue dot there by my name instead of the little purple things, but it's got the purple things now. I don't know what's going on.
It seems
it told me.
very
It kept
laggy.
saying, "Oh, the space is gonna get rugged," but it wasn't telling anybody else. I don't know why.
That's brutal. That's the first. I didn't say anything when you said that. I didn't say anything about it because, like, literally, we have been blessed for months and months and months. We have been blessed with having unaffected spaces in any way, shape, or form. So that's literally the first time, and I can't remember the last time we ever got bucked. Honestly. Oh, there's Willie. Willie found us again.
Yeah, it was really just started telling me what's going on with McLaren.
I know it was getting all intense.
Gone.
That's how we roll around here. We should have went to a commercial break there. We had Willie building everything up, and he was about to tell something, and we'll hear the rest of the story after this break. Shit. Did I send you a co-host invite there, Willie? I think he's got her now.
You were going to tell us what the McLaren people were up to before that commercial break, apparently.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. So each race weekend, if you go on their website, the actual it's collectibles.mclaren. So I don't know. Find the official McLaren website, and on their website you can claim one of those editions for free of the current race that's happening that weekend. At the end of all 26 race weekends, which should only be like the next month or so, we should be getting close. Anyone who holds all 26, and I think you can hold multiple, will be entered in a chance for like a big, huge McLaren prize weekend. Like they fly you out to a race of your choice and put you up for the weekend. Like, that's a $20,000-$30,000 prize package kind of thing. So when they're sitting at 0.05 TES right now, might scoop up a couple.
Right. Which ones are those? Are those the ones you sent me, Willie?
Yeah, I sent you a couple.
Okay.
I sent you like USA,
like the USA.
Italy,
Yeah,
Canada,
okay.
I think.
Yeah. Okay, I know which ones those are now.
I actually did know that. I thought maybe there was something more that I didn't know.
No, I mean,
way to humor him.
At least.
That's okay, Lily. We like to humor Willie around here. Just kidding.
No, that's all right. Hey, you never know when he's going to drop a nugget of something that we don't know, because he does that from time to time.
I'll tell you, Willie. Willie teaches me.
I think I have mentioned that one on the space though. So
yeah, you did.
If you've listened to all the spaces, I'm pretty sure I mentioned that one.
Willie teaches me every day. Every day. Sometimes
so far, I have all of them on 2 of my accounts, and I'm not picking them up all for the kids' counts, but since they're so cheap right now, I'm trying to get a couple for each kid, to have in their accounts. But yeah, it'd be kind of cool to. I mean, I'm not a huge race fan, but if I won the trip, I'd go. Why not? Once in a lifetime experience.
I'd go with you if it makes you feel any better.
No, you're married.
No.
If I'm going to take a guy, I'm going to take a single guy at least.
Yeah, I think we've had this conversation actually. I think we've talked about this.
I'm just teasing you. Yeah, but no, I think it would be. I don't even know. Like, you can pick any of these cities. Is that what you're saying to me?
For next year's season, yeah. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I'm not, it's all on their website, but it's something like that.
I can never find the link to go to get the free one though. I end up having to pay for them, but they're like you said, they're like 0.05 when they first hit the streets over here on objects. So it's not bad to pick them up over here, but somehow or another, I got to figure out how to get that link where I can get the rest of them for free as well.
Yeah, it's collectibles.mclaren, I think. Yeah, I'm not on my computer right now, so I don't want to speak to exactly what it is, but I know it's something along those lines. I can try to find it and send it to you. I have it saved somewhere.
F1's cool.
And this is. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Nope, just a random thing. I just said F1 is cool. You guys are still conversing. Go ahead. God damn it! Somebody else talk for Christ's sakes.
I had nothing. I'm trying to. There's some things going on in the background right now, and I'm trying to get Brooke to come on, but she's just sending me information about things, and I'm like, well, this is not helping right now. Now I'm trying to look things up, and
when you say Brooke,
for some reason I just get the. Oh, sorry. Oh, I see. So the next one doesn't. That's why. Every time I go, I guess it's not time to get the free one because there's a countdown clock here. So I'm just coming at the wrong time. I'm going to the right place. I'm just going at the wrong time.
Yeah.
It looks like.
Yeah. It has to be during the race weekend, so Thursday through Sunday, I think. So whenever that countdown clock ends, should be the next drop.
All right.
You can claim one per wallet.
Cool. Yeah, maybe I can grab some for the kids that way as well because, these are my great nephews and nieces, and there's, I don't know, about 40, 50 accounts that I've got set up. I should have more than that, but I think I'm missing some children. But yeah, so I just try to throw a couple things in their accounts when I can, and they all have about 5 pages worth, and there's 24 on a page, so they got quite decent collections for being little kids.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I know some other kids in the space that have really great collections. But I'll leave that for another day.
Some big kids too.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Bits knows what I mean.
Well,
Bits knows where I was going with that.
Inside joke. Joke. Liking it. Oh, that I just talked about. Right. I just inside joke. I was just watching some of that, like friggin' TikTok. We talked about it last week about those stupid live streams that people do. Oh my god, man, I'm just fucking beside myself with half that shit. The reason
what's going on with TikTok live streams? I'm not on TikTok.
Well, there's all. I mean, anybody can stream, right? So there's like these ones where they're selling shit. Like the ones that I find myself watching for a little bit longer than I probably should are the there's like these oyster places. Like I don't know if you've ever been on vacation in places where you can go pick your oyster, and then they open it up and you see the pearl that comes out of your oyster. And and then you can choose to either just keep the pearl that way raw, or they'll put it in a jewelry setting for you. So yeah, like there's like multiple people that do that on these live feeds. And it's like people are literally ordering, and then they like, okay, so and so, here's your order, and then that person's like on the feed, and they open up and they're getting the pearls. There's like those. There's women that sell like I don't know what they are, the little trinkets and stuff like that. I don't know. They make them into jewelry or something like that. I don't know, but there's like people are buying scoops of that shit, and then there's the people that pretend they're like they say they're pretending to be like AI characters. But it's more, to me, it seems it's more like a video game character is what they act like. When you're playing video games, like your character's just standing there and they kind of move and bob, right? Until you make them do something.
An NPC.
Yeah. Yes.
A non-playable character.
Yes. And so these people act like that. Like some of them dress up. Some of them don't even put any effort into it. And then they sit there and do that, and then they like thank people when they send them hearts and roses and gifts and shit like that. So they do these little, like they act like they're an animated character. It's fucking, some of them are most of them are absolutely horrendous, and they're painful to even watch for a second. And then some of them I'm like, these people are really putting some serious time in it. And I mean, when you got like fucking 20,000 likes, 50,000, a million followers, it blows my mind. I don't know what to say about it. Yeah, it's wacky stuff, man. It's wacky stuff. I TikTok is a scourge just because I waste too much time on it sometimes. I take it right off my phone every once in a while. But these live videos, I just started checking these out, and I'm like, holy fuck, man. There's one guy. There's one guy here. I say here, but he's Canadian apparently. He sits there staring at his phone at his camera, and he has a little sign that has his email address on it, and he asks for money to make his rent and buy cat food and stuff. And he just looks really sad. And this dude, I've watched him pull in like what the hell was it the other day? $1,800 in a day.
Jesus.
And I don't want to speak. I hate to always judge like that, but it's like I'm like the dude's just scamming. Like I don't. He hasn't said. He never says anything about his life or anything or why he's always doing this. And I mean, obviously he's consistently doing it. So therefore, this is his gig. But
Okay,
I'm like, shit.
Okay. But is it a scam if people are stupid enough to give him money?
No, no,
for it?
no, and that fair enough too, right? Fair enough to that. Like if
if he's not disguising it really, then it's it's not a scam. You're just dumb to give him money.
yeah. But anyways, just like fuck, dude. That's why I'm happy I am older and I won't be like totally alive when when all these kids really start to take over the world. Some of these people.
Totally,
Yeah,
you won't be totally alive. You
No,
won't be,
I'll be in
alive?
that vegetative old folks home state. Fucking, I won't give a shit about anything. I'll be going. I just want to die.
Hey,
impersonation.
I pinned a couple other artworks I bought this week up in the nest. I don't know if you've heard of these artists or not.
I like that blue one. What's this blue one here? That's a nice looking NFT. Yeah, I went on a little bit of a binge. I had some Tez owed to me, so I got like 128 Tez or whatever it was, 120. It's nice. It's nice to be a baller. Like for me to go out and buy 7 Tez pieces. Ballin'. Right? A Tez for you. Here's a Tez for you. And some Tez for you.
Steady balling.
Oh, I'm just saying.
Maybe one of these days I'll make his wish list. That's all right, Fitz. That's all right, Fitz.
I'm sure I own Lily White. Long time ago.
I don't know. Maybe
I don't. I'm not gonna say anything. But yeah. No, it very well could be something that I've always intended to do, but I've just thought that I have. But I'm pretty sure I collected you. Yeah, I don't know. I would have to look. See, that's the thing. Object doesn't make it fucking easy, man. Like I should be able to. Like they got to make it so that you can curate your wallets, so that I can just go, no, you're right here in my Lily White wallet, and then you go, oh, how many pieces do you have? I'll go 1. But that constitutes needing a wallet.
I take it you don't have access. Oh, sorry. I take it you don't have access to NFT biker tools. You probably have one that I gave you, the horsey. I know you have that
sure.
one.
Yeah, I have a horse for sure.
Unless you gave it away.
No. Oh, that's the one thing.
My wallet's like a vault. Things rarely ever leave there unless they're burn editions for something else.
No, that's factual with mine too. I don't get rid of much of anything. Or it goes to the WX8BK wallet. Okay, now I'm fucking curious. All right, here. I got object on the computer screen. Now I got to go click through my of course I'm on WX8BK's profile. WX8BK's got some horses. Loving the horses. Did you see that? Did you see the Quantum Spirit horse that Jen made?
No,
yeah. Well, she made one and gave it to somebody. I don't know what the deal was, but then I saw it and I'm like, whoa. So I mentioned to her, I'm like, hey, like, there's horse traders out here. And then I went to her wallet and there's like, I sent one. There's, I think like 6 people sent her horses. But I don't know if she's busy or if she just really didn't want to, or who knows. I got to put that if I ever like that's the other thing. If I ever mint another horse or do something like that, like Lily was very right. Like I need to, my hashtags and or my descriptions need like everything needs to be better when I mint something. Like there's a lot of information, as we know from talking to artists in the past. There's lots of information you can put down when you mint something that would really really help out, and you might as well use it if people are there. I guess people still have to read it though, which we know a lot of people don't,
Yeah, nobody does that.
right?
Even even the people that tell us you got to read my descriptions don't read my descriptions. So, you know, fair enough. Fair enough, though.
Fair
Well,
enough.
and I did collect 60 NFTs over there on the 01. So
Oh
I've
yeah,
got quite a little budding collection there.
that's cool. That's right. I was going to ask you because you were minting those cinematic ones that you did, right? That's what you did
Yeah,
over there.
Lily Lily even gave me a piece to mint, but I haven't even been over there enough to collect enough to be able to need to mint my second piece.
You need to get on it there, Willie. Yeah, I gave him I said, "Oh, let me give Willie something so he can grab some more of this fine art." I hope you get to it eventually, but yeah, I'm doing these like little video clip things. I don't know, I'm having fun with it. Except for I want to add music to a lot of them, and I'm not a musician, so it takes me a little while to get something. Not every one of them needs music, but the ones that do, I'm trying to like do it something reasonably okay.
Right.
So it's taking me a while to get them. I didn't get one done for today with all the other stuff going on, but we have the Tez Quick Aid going on for the Moroccan people as well. I don't know if you've had a chance to check out that artwork.
I have not yet, but I did. I was aware that it was happening. Fuck, I got 35 pages of fucking. I know. There's lots of people in this room that can say they have more, but Jesus fuck. I'm going back. I'm trying to find what other.
I think I'm gonna just start liquidating. Just start letting the whole thing go at like 0.1 Pez.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Come on,
First,
that's like giving up.
first come, first serve.
Okay, well,
Just all of it.
if you're gonna do that, then let me know, and so I can be the first one served.
We can go
Nah,
through. We
that's
can be the early birds to the garage sale.
Right?
that's that's terribly disrespectful to the artists who like put their time in to mint those pieces and sold them for 4 or 5 Tez even.
We're
Just a
not the
point
ones
zero
that are
point one.
bailing. We're just the ones that want to clean up the keep them the treasured ones amongst friends.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, those floors would get cleaned up real quick.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not like you bought a lot of shit. Well, I mean, maybe there is some in there just because sometimes people send you stuff and oh, this is tough. I can't even be talking and making sentences if I'm looking at my old fucking into the deep dark depths of my object wallet.
The deep dark depths.
I am. I started at the back. I'm digging
How many
through.
we got per page? Do some math here.
24, I
26
think
per
Lily
page.
said.
Yeah, that'd only be like 120 Tez to clean out my whole collection. Nah, we're
Oh,
not doing that.
I'll give you
We're not
two.
doing
I'll give you 200.
it. I bet you would.
Dude, I've got some. This is actually fun. I haven't done this in a long time. Gone back into my wallet, but like I'm looking at some of the very first Quantum Spirit stuff I picked up. I'm like, it's dope, man. There's an old Pong piece I got in here.
Like that's one of the reasons I would never. I have such a hard time selling stuff too. Is I'm like, I'm not trying to go in there and value everything. I was like some goddamn fucking auction house. Gotta look at pieces, figure out what I paid for them, put a value on them, sell them. Nah, it takes too
Right.
much time. I ain't got time for that shit.
Well, and the way I look at it is for the most part, whatever I bought because I liked it and I wanted it, right? So why would I get rid of any of that? There's been very few. I mean, I don't do the flipping thing. There's been very few times where I've tried to, and then I've just kept everything. um, but yeah, man, look at some of these old pieces. Shit, dude, this is like memory lane. Some of the old near run pieces from back in her early days. Dan Williams, his fucking oh man, there's some good stuff. Okay, I gotta stop. Okay, I'm gonna stop looking here because this is wild.
You can get lost in there for a while.
Oh, there's just
looking at that.
Yeah, and it's awesome. And I'm sorry, I haven't found a lily white yet. But if I mean, I'll, it would probably be quicker for me just to go pick up a lily white piece than it would be to find it in my fucking wallet, if I own one or not. I know I've looked at your stuff lots. That's why I'm. I swear that I've bought lily white, but I'll look. I'll find. We'll look. And if I haven't, then you're right. I should.
I don't know that you have or haven't.
Yeah,
I don't remember seeing your name come across, but that doesn't mean much because my brain does not work 100%. So
I just think it was
anything could be.
I really do think it was like way back, like Mike Nash. First time that we met Mike Nash, kind of days was when. So that's. But anyways, whatever. I'll look. I just. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I look at some of the people. There's some artists that I'm like, fuck, I don't own any of your stuff. I talk to you every day. I comment on your shit every day. You comment on my shit every day. I don't own a single piece of yours.
Well, you could have picked one up on 01. I don't know.
That's a whole nother thing, Lily, that I got to do though. Like, man.
Well, now you got.
Oh,
that
you're
iPad,
not on
though.
there.
Now you have no excuses not to.
I didn't know he wasn't on there.
No,
yeah, now you got your iPad. You can make some. Hey, Laser Lou's in here. I didn't.
What,
I just
what did you just call him?
Not a render. Oh God, not a render. I don't even know. I was supposed to be building this marble maze, and then I went to freaking
Did
Florida.
I get booted from Laser Lou? Come on now.
You didn't get booted.
He's coming. I think. Looks like.
Who did? Nobody got booted, did they?
No. Yeah, no. Laser Lou's here. Bye, Willie.
What's up, guys? Gals?
What's going on, buddy?
Willie?
Yeah, I come purposely just to girl up the space. You know that, right?
Thank
you. We need it.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
How you guys doing?
We're good. Doing good.
We had a last minute cancellation tonight due to some IRL emergencies. So.
Oh, bummer.
We'll get that rescheduled and we'll have who we have next week? It's either DeSalter or.
Isn't it the
pinball guy?
Isn't it the pinball guy? I think it's the pinball guy.
No, I thought it was DeSalter first. No, it might be.
I'm going to I'll go to the sheet, the Google. Right now, my calendar's under a pile of 3D printed dragons, so it's hard to get to.
Whoever it's not, they'll be on the following week.
There you go, like that.
So. Gotcha. Who's after that? When's the next slot I can get in?
October 17th, I believe, is the next slot.
October 17th.
The next open slot. But if you got stuff to talk about, I mean,
I got all sorts of shit to talk about. Honestly, I've got way too much to talk about.
We can turn this into the loose space tonight,
dude. Your interactive shit.
Yeah, I can talk about that for a long time if we want to, but I want to see what was up with everybody else.
Yeah, we're all living the dream over here. Yeah, we're all living the dream. We've been talking art tonight and collecting. We're all staying alive. We were talking about the kind of, we feel there's a little bit of a buzz going on, like nothing really major is happening, but we feel like everybody in the space is working on things and they're prepping. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, the 01 was just mentioned. I do not have a profile on there. What is it on Tezos? Is it on ETH? Is it on something different? Oh, is it? Really? Okay.
ETH transactions, but it's all like
layer 2.
Yeah, layer 2. So all the fees are covered by them too, I think.
Well, that's really cool.
I mean,
Yeah.
I haven't paid a fee yet. I signed up with an email address. They created me a new wallet, and then I haven't paid a thing yet. So
very interesting. Easy onboarding. That's brilliant.
What the hell is the what's the chain called?
Go ahead.
AVAX.
AVAX. And it just piggybacks. It's like fucking any of the other ones that piggyback on ETH, I guess.
I couldn't tell you the specifics, but
like a Polygon.
Polygon. That's what I was looking for.
ETH
Gotcha.
layer 2.
Interesting.
But, there you go.
Yeah, I'm not sure the specifics either. Just know it's.
And so, what it costs, because it's all free, but it's not free. Basically, what it costs you is a piece of artwork. You have to mint a piece of artwork, and that gives you 10 tickets. And with those tickets, each ticket's worth one artwork. It doesn't matter who you get it from. So basically, the trade-off is whatever artwork that you mint. And so, of course, if you only have the 10 tickets, you're going to want to use those tickets to get things, that you love or that have the most value or however. So it really is the ones that go fast, go really, really fast. And there's some people that are struggling to get their art going. But for those people, I mean, I think it's still a good opportunity to get seen, because if you don't have a big presence on Twitter and you haven't been on the blockchain, whatever blockchain, for long, and you don't have a collector base, this is a good way to have a chance to build. And now, people in Tezos know me, but in AVAX, I'm still just a brand new, who's that girl face.
That's a great point. Yeah, that's an excellent point. Get eyes on your art. New eyes. Not the same 4 people on Twitter that can see your tweets, but some other people too.
Yeah, I think there was 5 today.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I was gonna say, people still see your tweets. I must not be one of them.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
I don't get your tweets anymore.
It's sad. I still tweet.
He does.
It is sad because I still look forward to it.
Yeah, I got 7 likes on my GM last I saw. So I mean, it's one of those days. It's all right.
It's an odd number.
You win some, you lose some.
Yeah. So next week, I looked it up, Willie, or for everybody that's in here, that pinball guy is our guest next week, and then
Tell me about this. This guy, I like pinball.
So he's an artist on Tezos, and he does stuff with a pinball machine, and it's kind of like in a John style almost, it's glitchy, but it's also in this contained room. Usually, for the most part.
Is there a physical aspect of what he's making, or is it all digital?
I believe it's all digital.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's all digital. We don't know. We're gonna have to find out.
You'll have to tune in next week for the full story.
Yeah, no, I'm hooked. I like pinball for many reasons. Yeah.
He's a Serbian artist.
Cool.
So that should be fun.
Right on.
Might be a little bit of a language barrier there, but I think we'll get through. It's not our first. We'll figure it out.
Every time we figure that, they typically speak better English than we do.
Yeah, right.
Right. Yeah.
And I did tell him, we can talk about your art, or we can talk about pinball for 2.5 hours. I don't really care. It's whatever you want to talk about, man.
Yeah.
So we'll see where the conversation takes us.
Dude.
So what popular bands are from Serbia?
Isn't it just System of a Down? Aren't they? They Serbian? I don't know. Somebody's clicking. Somebody's way ahead of me. It's probably Lou.
Let's see.
Serbian artists.
So he's Armenian, I believe.
Oh, okay.
If you're thinking of Serge, but I was thinking the same thing. But are there?
I
any
was
big
too.
bands?
Yeah, the Ribjai Cobra. The
Stop
Orthodox Celts.
it. Yeah, I see that.
Wrong.
Orthodox.
Yeah.
I don't know these folks.
I don't know these either.
Oh,
I'm just,
See, I don't know.
latte.
I was preparing for a Solana interview today, so I wasn't doing my Serbian research until tomorrow.
Right. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of ourselves here.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Filthy Cat House. They're from Serbia. Come on, you guys don't know Filthy Cat House?
I was just listening to that during my yoga earlier.
Right? Filthy Cat.
Yeah.
Were you listening to the
in
the litter box?
Single dirty litter box.
Dirty
right?
litter box.
Did we just butt heads on the same joke?
Knock.
Nice.
Yeah, it's all right.
Nice.
Knock everything off the table. That's a good track. Huh, that's interesting. I mean, you know, when you Google it right off the bat, there's nothing. There really, honestly, isn't anything that pops up as noticeable to us here in North America.
You guys like System of a Down there?
Oh, I'm always
Oh,
down. Yeah. Not while I'm driving though.
Yeah. Right.
It's costly. Yeah, I love some good System of a Down. They're great.
Funny story. A used to be friend of mine. We're no longer friends. Was listening to System of a Down while driving his big giant lifted truck, and monster trucked it over somebody else's hood while he was high on cocaine.
Whoa.
Yeah, he was a not a parole officer. What do you call it? Someone who works in a prison, a corrections officer. Before that,
Yikes.
and then
Not
he
after
wasn't
that.
after that.
No more after that.
Yeah.
You don't say.
So it's a
This is
funny System of a Down story I have.
there. You go.
While listening to this, cocaine makes me feel like I'm on this song. Is that the title? I think they're funny backwards like that.
Shit, I don't know.
It's on Mesmerize, I
Is
believe.
it? Oh, fuck. You know, there's a lot of albums over the years where I forget. You start forgetting what any song or any album is even called. Well, for me, anyways. It's like all of a sudden the songs are just songs, and I don't remember. And it's like, oh yeah, I know it word for word. And they're like, well, you were just singing it. You don't know what I'm talking about. I'm like, oh, was that what that's called? Shit.
We're talking about the same thing here.
Yeah. You've
I feel you.
you listen to a lot of varieties of stuff. Hey, Lou, you're not just stuck to one flavor of music. You're
I try not to be, but I don't know. Sometimes Spotify really kind of thinks it knows me better than myself. I got in my car the other day and turned Spotify off and went back to the USB stick that I had in my car, like
nice.
pre-Spotify, and got more of a variety. Like heard the bands and the albums that I liked, but it wasn't the same song. It was a different song off of that album, right?
Right.
I want to hear some of the deeper cuts every now and then.
Yeah.
And Spotify keeps feeding me the same track, and I'm like, stop.
Well, I mean, like
Yeah,
like
I
any
hate
other
that.
algorithm, and basically like a radio station, right? They're getting paid per track. So
You're right.
The more they push a single track, the more they get paid per that track.
Yeah.
Yeah, the radio station. That's the one thing that absolutely disgusts me about radio stations. It's like, man, it's like there's other tracks on this one album that you keep playing this one fucking song from. Like, please. And it's like too. It's totally like when you look at if a band is like 30 years old and you're still playing them on the radio, I think there's other tracks that you can play on the radio that people would be okay with. Because
Excellent, yeah.
right? Because everybody's heard the fucking album. Like, come on, like Jesus, man, it's so brutal. The key is like you look at somebody like, I'll use the Foo Fighters as an example. At least they have a really big catalog, so it seems like they're playing all kinds of different music from them, but they're not. They're just playing those hits. And I shouldn't even say that. Sometimes Foo Fighters just sounds like, oh, it's Foo Fighters. Oh, it's Foo Fighters. Kind of like AC/DC.
Now, some of the last radio stations that I liked over the air, the classic rock station Indie syndicated the Alice Cooper show that was on.
Oh yeah.
It might have just been one.
Yeah.
It might have just been Sunday nights, or was it nightly? I don't remember. But he would play shit that I wanted to hear. Like,
Yep.
Yeah. Thank you, Alice, if you're out there listening.
Because
Probably one of the-
they give him the reins to be able to just play whatever he wants.
Well,
right?
it's fucking Alice Cooper.
as opposed to sticking to the playbook.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
top 40.
Sirius is doing a lot more of that in the past, I don't know, 5 years or so, where they're giving people 2 hours to basically do their own programming, and then that 2 hours at least is different every week.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Like college radio, having somebody who's just fucking saying what they want to hear, and it's like, okay,
Yeah. Yeah.
thank
College
you.
radios.
You're not getting paid to do this. Yeah.
Yeah. College radio. They come up with some wild shit because there's just no right, no rhyme, no reason, no limits. It's just go for it. All of a sudden you're listening to Celtic music for an hour, and then all of a sudden the next one is a ska punk. And then you're in.
Oh, plus you know the guy behind the college radio is like he wants to be the guy who like found this artist and broke out an artist, so he's always just playing some weird off shit that no one's ever heard
Trying to,
yet.
yeah,
So that like
yeah.
10 years from now he can be like, I played that first, man. I was the first one to play that on the air.
Yeah.
I had a couple of roommates do a show at like 2 or 3 in the morning, one stupid night, a weekly show. And the very first time he opened his mouth, the first line came out of his mouth, drop the F-bomb. Can't believe we're on the air. I'm so fucking excited. And it stops himself. I have it taped somewhere. It was golden.
That's cool.
Unless that was a pirate radio station. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
You're screwed either way.
I don't think anybody reported it. No one was listening but me, I think, hopefully.
Well, the rule up here in Canada is that you can swear, but it's not proper etiquette. And if you start swearing on air, then you lose advertisers and shit. So nobody swears. They've been getting very, very loose with it. Like, I mean, you hear, piss, bitch. I was gonna say tits, but I don't think I've heard tits. But yeah, I found that out. I didn't realize that. I always thought it like up here anyways. I always thought it was such a bad thing, and they got fines and everything like that. And they're like, no, you can swear all you want, but it doesn't work. Like your bosses are more likely to fire you than anything else.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Right. It self-governs itself.
Yeah. It's just not in your best business interests. I find it I find it very funny when I listen to some of the radio in the States, because I stream like New York stations, and because even like I do play my playlist off of my phone quite a bit, but sometimes I just want to put some mindless whatever on, but I'll always stream a station from somewhere else, because even hearing different commercials than you hear on your own local radio station is just a relief. And like your guys is in the States, I love it because they'll do a commercial about, come on down to Bob's car lot and buy this 1991 Toyota Camry, blah 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 blah, and then it's like a quarter of that commercial is the commercial, and then the last 3/4 of that commercial is fucking disclaimers. Like, dude,
I know.
it's like, wow, like up here we don't. That doesn't exist. Like, we don't do that up here. Like, it's fucking hilarious.
Because it's fucking silly, right? And it's just knock the silly shit off. There's a lot of silly business that goes on. But
Yeah.
Who am I talking? I fucking play in the closet all night. Sorry.
That's not silly. That's fucking cool, man.
It sounds silly though.
It's
If
kind
you
of
don't know
silly.
Lou, you don't know what he's saying and what he's doing. It sounds really silly.
Well, yeah.
You're like, oh shit, that's badass.
Yeah. If you just say Lou plays in a closet all night and there's no context.
Or not Oklahoma, Kansas City.
Bits thinks way too much about the American disclaimers. He really gets obsessed with them.
Because we don't do that. I mean,
he's trying to protect me because he knows everything's recorded and everything's all up on YouTube. And I have said some shit that I'm like, oh yeah, that needs to be disclaimed. Not financial advice.
Yeah, not financial advice.
And then we do funny stuff like, this is not garden planting advice or something like that. We make a joke.
Yeah, this is not. Yeah. And then also, Laser Lou, I think Should I Want to Hear would be an excellent band name. I mean, that seems like something that could work out.
Should I Want to Hear is a band name?
But I mean, he said it a couple times, and I thought that sounds like it would be an excellent band name. That should be the Tezos band's name. We talk about Tezos band. Should I Want to Hear? I'm rooting for that name.
I'm on board.
It would look good on
I'll
posters. It would be eye-catching. Fucking right. I've been on a big
You'd have to use the shit emoji though, and not spell it out. It'd
right.
have to be shit emoji that I want to hear.
Yeah, sure. Why not? That sounds like a plan.
So
I still have tambourine and triangle. That's my. I mean, I know Mike tried to give me a couple more instruments, but honestly, I'm not as talented as he thinks. So I'll just stick to the tambourine and the triangle.
So I just thought of just all this talk about legal and emojis, and it popped into my head. So up here, I don't know if no, I'm pretty sure the case was these cases were all up here. So now up here, if you answer, if you're texting someone and you're kind of making an agreement on something, and you send a thumbs up text, an emoji is just like signing a contract. So if you give somebody, if you're talking some stuff out over texting and you give somebody the thumbs up, that can be a legally binding contract.
I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't be if you're putting somewhat terms as far as like hey, I'm going to sell you this for X number of dollars, and you say thumbs up. That's okay. That's good. Like I'm good with that.
Yeah.
That's so I don't see why it wouldn't be. If you don't agree with that, then you need to say you need to actually reply with something.
Hash Brown's
Not
giving the
just a
thumbs up.
fucking emoji.
Hash Brown's giving the thumbs up. We've signed a contract there.
Well, we lost Laser Lou.
Yeah, we
and all
did.
that contract signing over there.
He requested again,
But,
and then he.
yeah, I think it's pretty much it. Thumbs up is pretty a universal symbol these days for I'm in agreement with that. So I mean, that makes sense.
I mean, it's like, are you really trying to skirt prostitution by using a dollar sign and an eggplant? Come on. We all know what's going on there.
I didn't know that one, but okay, Willie.
Neither did I, but
means?
hey, I'll take his word for it.
I mean, you don't just know what eggplant means? Come on.
Well, yeah, I guess so. I don't often use it as that, but yeah.
You use eggplant as an eggplant?
No, I never use it at all.
Oh, I was gonna say you're just talking about all the eggplant art that was floating around on Tezos.
Well, I know there was fucking phallic symbols everywhere. It was crazy. Oh, Lou's getting back up. He got bucked.
Sorry, that was weird.
Well, we got bucked here on the space tonight for the first time in like eons. It was weird.
Maybe they're trying to flip on that video switch for us. Finally.
Maybe, right? Because they heard us talking about we have a stream going on YouTube, which has just been our logo for the last.
That'd be nice.
Hour.
Or are we actually
minutes.
competing with the latest movie that's being released? I can't remember what it was. Some documentary that was released. I think it was released for 24 hours or something else.
Oh, I don't know. Fuck, I did it again. So I've been clicking. I'm still here randomly clicking through my wallet. I'm not really paying attention to it, but I'm just kind of clicking it. It's just in the background. And then I guess I clicked on the last time I clicked on Nike Jerk, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh my God, did I really buy this many Nike Jerk pieces? Oh my God. I'm like, fuck yeah, I got that one. I like that one. And then I realized I'm like, oh no, I'm in his wallet. I'm in his collection. Never mind. Shit.
Not only that, you created those. It was insane.
Oh yeah,
You didn't even know
dude. I'm Nike Jerk. Fuck yeah. We haven't heard from him in a while. Hey, Willie.
Lou, you missed out. Bit's got his new iPad today.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Good for you.
I'm going to start creating some art.
Nice.
Totally. Well, actually,
he doesn't want to load Procreate yet, though, because he's afraid he doesn't want to get overwhelmed first. He wants to ease into it.
I couldn't tell you the first thing, but it sounds awesome.
Right. I'm coughing and dying over here, you guys. So you've been actively creating in the closet every night, Lou? I almost called you Will.
I've been pretty consistent for a little while now. I took kind of a break when I was trying to wrap up my app, to where I say a break. I took like 5 or 6 days off in a row. but that break kind of stopped. So yeah, I've been doing the thing.
5 or
Not
6 days.
sleeping enough.
5 or 6
Is
days in a row.
is
It's
the
big.
app public yet?
More or less, yeah. Like it's on a piece that's published. I haven't really promoted it hardcore, like being on that piece, but as we speak, I'm writing up a description for it that I'm going to need Transient Labs to help me update just the metadata because of the way I minted it. So it's kind of silly, but it's a new platform that they have, and it's just one of those things. Eventually, we'll be able to update metadata on your own. They're actually building this mechanism of like keeping track. Basically, I changed the metadata for this, and it's a function of the contract that as I change them, it has this little mark on. I forget what they're calling it. The signatures. I think it begins with an X, but I just want to change the
Basically, like
metadata.
a footnote or like a mark out kind of thing.
It is well, like if all of a sudden it's selected and it's shown in a gallery that's really prestigious, and you want to update the metadata to say so, doing this procedure that they have or whatever they're unveiling it as a feature is like going to be the standard of how you want to update your metadata. So it's more of like an event instead of like a potentially shady thing where you're updating metadata. You're taking note of it and making it kind of a statement, I guess, is the way I'm looking at it. But I just want it updated. Like I wanted to say it's fucking interactive and these are the instructions, because when I first minted it, I wasn't done with the app part, so it was just like a placeholder, and then I couldn't update it. So now I got this piece out there that I want to promote and I want people to check out. And yeah, it's live, but the instructions aren't on there, and that's kind of silly.
It's funny, tonight I stressed out a little bit when you popped in here, Lou, because I feel shitty. I'm one of those people that tried the stuff out and then never filled out a Google form.
Oh, you're not the only one, man.
I know.
It's busy. I fall short all the time on shit like that. So
Yeah.
I only got 5 responses, and there were 2 from one person. There's a good handful that did, so don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Just the fact that you went and digged with it.
Dude,
I got some feedback.
Dude,
that's cool.
I didn't even take a picture. I fucked around with it on the front of my garage with my projector. So
What?
Yeah, dude, I was hammered.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Actually, I was fucking around one night. I had the WX8BK logo fucking on the front of my house.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Do it again. Take a picture of that too. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm just getting ready for Halloween and projecting, so I mean, there's going to be lots more time. Yeah, no, I will. But I was so, like, literally, I'm not even shitting you. Like, I was so hammered by that point in time. Like, I was just like, yeah, I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I should go to bed, and then I'm like, no, I'm going to take the projector over to the garage and fucking. I went outside. I went outside and I put the projector. It was a warm night a couple weeks ago, and I just like put a lawn chair and I parked my 4Runner in the driveway so that people couldn't really see me there. But of course, I'm projecting on my house, so they know something's going on. But then I was like hiding there, and if they looked hard enough, they could see where I was. But I was just like, I just stayed quiet. But I had a bottle of prosecco that I had opened up, and I was just drinking prosecco. But literally, I was just sitting in a lawn chair with my iPad, and I'm fucking like projecting different shit up on the house. And
imagine how much more you can project with a new iPad.
Right. And so then I by the time I actually stood up, I was like, whoa. Then I picked up the bottle of prosecco and I'm like, oh, I guess I've been sitting here a little while now. Yeah, and I was running around the neighborhood fucking with my projectors. Yeah, it was fun. Anyways, yes, I will. The next time I do it, I promise you I will, because it's pretty fucking cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And I don't know if my old lady neighbor across the street, if she appreciated it or not, but she hasn't given me feedback yet. I sent her a Google form, but she hasn't filled it out. So
yeah, she probably liked it, but forgot to fill out the form.
Right? Yeah, forgot to fill out the form. Fucking forms.
Nicely done.
Yeah, no, it's cool, man.
You should totally watermark QR code though, so everyone has access to a form. That would be great.
Watermark the QR code so everybody has access to the form.
To any form, like so make a QR code and then watermark it on everything you project on the outside of your house.
Oh yeah.
So they can be like, oh, okay, well, This is cool.
Yeah, directly to the reminder to set for the Tuesday night WXBK show,
Yeah, exactly.
Night Train. Yeah,
Yeah, on all of Laser Lou's stuff. Yeah, we should put that on everybody.
100%.
Yeah,
If you
totally.
project your art on my house, I'll throw a QR code on there too. That's cool.
Right?
That's a nice trade-off.
Right? My
Yeah.
fucking my neighbors are all old, and I fucking the stuff that I do, and I don't know if any. I know one neighbor, she appreciates it. She appreciates the Christmas shit that I do, but no, all my other neighbors just fucking close their blinds. I do all this shit
We
for
said everybody comes to the house for Halloween, so you got to
no.
have neighbors around you that appreciate it,
Oh
right?
no, it's all like drive up shit, dude. Like I think
Yeah,
I.
I mean, but they appreciate it. They
Oh
like
yeah, yeah,
QR
yeah, yeah.
codes.
No, I agree.
Everybody likes QR codes, man.
Everybody loves QR codes.
Everybody loves QR
They're,
codes.
the QR codes can be dangerous, right? And I'm saying that out loud as I'm like, trying to push a piece with the QR code on it, but you can fucking do whatever you want, link it to wherever you want. So
Yeah, no, that's facts.
Yeah, true. Don't scan QR codes from sources you don't know.
Actually,
Just like clicking a link you don't know.
I should put a QR code on the roof of my house because there's one of the east-west runway at the airport fucking takes off and you can
that's
see
Yeah,
brilliant.
right.
but put that one to a wallet drainer.
they'll never
You know,
they'll never figure out who it is.
they'll never know.
No, somebody did that without me knowing. I had no idea.
It wasn't me. What do you mean? No,
No.
that's to listen to the night train. That QR code. What are you guys talking about? Just scan it. Just scan it.
Yeah,
Damn it.
you just swap it out real quick.
How long has it taken you to develop this app?
Well, the thought came after the show in New York where they put up an interactive piece that wasn't interactive, right? It was cool to see on the wall, but you couldn't like play with it. And so that was in March, middle of March. I was like, I gotta fix this. So the first edition kind of premiered earlier this year at in Kansas City. But this version is leaps and bounds ahead of that, like with the whole unique QR code pop up. Multiple people can be looking at it at the same time. It's definitely heads and tails beyond what it was a few months ago.
Mm-hmm. No, it's totally like groundbreaking. People be busting down your door and saying, "Lou, we want this. We want this technology."
Yeah, I've been thinking about filing for a provisional patent, and it's not cheap to do so. But I've been exploring that. The good news is, like, if you publicize it and or like try to sell something using this or whatever, like you've got some time between then and like filing for a provisional patent. So while I was like hesitant to even bring it up for a while, I think it's safe if you try to jack it. I'm coming after you.
Oh, I was gonna say, man, we all be there. Everybody, we back you. We got how many people we got in this space right now alone? Like, bam, we're there.
Until you figure out I'm the one who put the wallet drainer on your roof.
Ah.
And then
I'm like, you only need a jury of 12.
Yeah.
We got that in here, right?
We'll
8, 9, 10.
Well-
We're enough to sway the jury.
We'll just blame it all on billionaire.
my
May or may not be Lou.
tell me what you think about this. So I've built this structure of basically how I can repeat the same process for any picture that I take, like in this format, right? What if I built an interface where anybody with a camera like this, or you could take basically a rectangular, 360 type of photo, can upload it and it generates basically a interactive piece of art with a QR code on that you can go and use.
Well,
So
that would be useful.
you pay you take the picture and you've got a picture, but you pay me and upload the picture and I give you a interactive piece that you go and put wherever you want.
Yeah. Well, I mean, unless you're a programmer and have the know-how, you're not going to be able to do it any other way. So, I mean, that seems like a no-brainer that would be brilliant. People would be down for that shit. I'd be down for that shit.
Yeah, I think it. I mean, it sounds like a very niche market, at least for now.
It is.
But
It is.
that just means you just have to price it accordingly. Is all.
Well, it doesn't need to be aggressive. I totally intend for the art community, this community, to be able to use these tools like at their disposal. But like if it's going to go commercial, I definitely want my name on it.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh, that would totally.
That's where my head's at.
I can see that. I mean, I can totally see it. Like even with like, companies like Red Bull and stuff like that. I could see them wanting that for, like it makes sense, right? Like they would be able to use that shit. Absolutely. Fucking scan that
I wasn't
QR,
even thinking that.
right?
That's interesting.
Yeah, no, like I think they would.
Yeah.
Lots of different. What I fucking can't even think of a simple word here. Lots of different products or companies would be able to put that to use for like trade shows and shit like that, or just like presenting it at raves or fucking street corners.
I feel sorry. I'm just like we're kind of just talking about this, and I'm not sure if anybody even knows what the fuck I'm talking about. But
I do.
If you're curious, if you go to my website, which is like linked in my profile,
well,
it's laser.
You want to pin,
laser
you can
Lou
pin it up at the top so you got something to pin.
Well, I don't really have like an announcement for this specifically.
No, I just meant like a pin tweet or something that you already have, kind of that has links to your website or whatever.
It's up in his.
Yeah, somewhere I probably do.
Just click on Laser Lou. Click on his pretty little face there.
It's on the pop-up. So once you hit my site, there's like an annoying pop-up that comes up that you can't get around, and it's right on there. And you can even see the QR code, and you can do it right from there. If you shoot your phone with it, but then you'll see your phone turns into the controller, and over the inner tubes, you start controlling what you're seeing on your desktop through your phone.
Yeah, dude, it's so.
Just want to throw that out there for people who are like, "What the fuck is this app?" But
I highly recommend it. That y'all should go do it, even if it's quiet in here right now. If we don't hear from y'all in here, Lou and I'll wait while you all go and do it right now. Like, fucking cast it to your television if you'd like. That's how I first did it. It was on my TV.
When
that's like when. Sorry, dude. Go ahead.
You sure? When the space got weird, I was saying, come to Kansas City. We're doing the drive-in theater thing, and we're basically going to be projecting these pieces of art on the huge, massive, digital drive-in screens, and you're going to be able to control it from your car.
I saw the.
What's the date on that? Oh, sorry. What was the date on that? Sorry about that.
October 7th, I think. Yeah. I need to figure my life out.
Yeah, PB's mentioned it 2 or 3 times, and I keep forgetting to write down the date, and I was like, oh, I don't know. Like, one of these days I'll catch it.
7th, I do believe. 11/7.
Well, I just saw Kansas City today. They posted up brand new 7,000 lumen projector, outdoor waterproof projectors. I was
what?
Yeah, dude. I was like, what?
Where'd you see this?
Let me find the tweet here.
Hopefully at that drive-in theater you're doing.
Yeah. No, that's probably you have to have a projector to do that with, right? So I mean.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't have to be waterproof though. You put it inside of a damn booth, right?
Yeah, but I would imagine if you're going to, the way I would look at that is you're going to be looking at doing different events and stuff, right? So you might as well buy the one that's outdoor weatherproof. That makes sense.
Okay. I think I missed the beginning of this. So Mary bought a projector. Is that what I missed?
I'm trying to. Why isn't
I don't think Vince knows who it was. He just knows it was in Kansas.
Well, it was under that. No, it was under that Kansas City account.
Oh,
right. So
that's terrific. I did not see that. So sorry for my confusion. That's really amazing.
Literally,
you've done a couple events out there, right, Lou?
I'm gonna what?
You've done a couple out there. This isn't the first event, right?
This will be number 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lou,
so
I'm hearing things or something. Maybe I'm just tired. After a while, the show makes me sleepy. I don't know. I love it. But you said, I think maybe I misunderstood. You said October 7th, and he said 11/7. But that 11/7.
That's 10/7. Yeah.
10/7.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
I
thanks.
did say 11-7.
Okay,
You're
good.
right.
It wasn't
Yeah,
just
November.
November.
That too. No.
Maybe you're going back for a second round. Who knows?
You never know. Yeah, it's possible.
I don't think it's you, Lily. I think you're fine. I heard 11-7 also.
I said it.
Good. Yeah.
But I wasn't putting the 2 and 2 together.
Me neither.
I went with the October.
I was trying to write it down so I could. So Mike and I are thinking about the possibility of maybe going, and we were talking about it. We never can remember the date. I can never remember the date when I talk to him. I'm like, I don't know. They told me, but I forgot. So I was like trying to make a point to write it down, and I wrote down October 7th, and then right when you guys were about to move on, he said 11-7, and I went in panic mode. I'm like, oh God, what am I doing wrong now? It's all right.
That's great to hear. I really hope you come. I just mailed back Mike a flashlight that he lent to me when we were in Austin, which was that was in late April, early May, or something like that.
Oh my
God! So it took me a long ass time to mail a flashlight.
He was so sure it was in that backpack you sent him, and he kept looking through that backpack, and he's like, I was just sure that flashlight was in here somewhere, and he was trying to trick me. And I'm like, obviously he forgot it. It's not in there.
Yeah, it's in his mailbox right now.
That was a cool backpack though. I don't even know what the brand name or whatever, but that was a cool backpack.
Yeah, he's the one who showed it to me in the first place, Cotopaxi. So it's like a legit outdoorsy backpacking company. They make all sorts of really cool packs, but it's like used parachutes, I think is what it is.
Come in a bunch of
so they're all
colors and stuff.
They're all unique. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cool brand.
Need some patches for it though.
Yeah, just like a lot of different scraps and stuff, like different color zippers and different color like netting, and I mean it was really cool.
Yeah, super cool. He's the sweet guy who like left me his, so I couldn't even tell him no. He just left it. So I wasn't gonna leave it, in the Airbnb that he paid for as well when I left. So he's the sweetheart who started it.
He has.
Nobody's surprised. Yeah. Nobody here is surprised at all. Yeah.
He has his moments.
We're all like, yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, I miss Mike.
Yeah.
Man.
Dude, did you see that
piece? The first thing I heard. Sorry, go ahead.
That piece that he made the other day. The fucking time is a piece of wax falling on a termite, choking on a splinter. Was that just backstage?
I haven't seen it. What the?
Was that backstage passengers, Willie? Or was that fucking? Hang on, I'll check.
No, he meant it. He meant it.
Yeah, I thought he meant it, and didn't he give it to Paul, who's a ghost, who guessed it?
I'm gonna whoever figured it out, but it was posted, out on Twitter. I think he just put the link to the Twitter that he posted in the backstage.
Yeah, I'm scrolling
and Paul
through.
figured it out before I could even see it.
I was
not thinking that at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna scroll. I'm scrolling through the DMs. I'll find it. I'll find it
Can
here.
you share it to the nest? I've never even heard of this.
Yeah, I'm trying to scroll back through and see where it was. I'm finding it. Everybody talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna find it here because it was brilliant. I was like, my fucking jaw hit the fucking table because I didn't realize what I was looking at. It was cool. I was like, oh, this is interesting. Like, what's going on here? And then when Paul, who is a ghost, guessed what the title of it was, and then I looked at it again, I was like, dude, this is cool.
Well, I was like, that lyric has always confused the fuck out of me, and they've been interviewed about it, and they've never given any good answers.
Well,
it's still just as confusing if you hear any answers from them.
No, a lot of his stuff he has admitted.
Visual, I was like, wow, that's weird, and that makes way more sense than the lyric itself does.
A lot of his stuff that he has said in the songs he's admitted is just complete made up gibberish.
Which is no different than, like scat music or whatever. So
right.
Why not?
Holy fuck.
I just went searching and couldn't find the darn piece.
Yeah, I don't think he minted it. I think he minted a watch as a prize for Paul. It was in the backstage passengers chat, Willie. So I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find it. I don't want to share it if I shouldn't, because if it's only in the backstage passengers chat, I mean.
Yeah, then you gotta be privileged. It's one of those things. So Lily, I'm sure you could text him and ask him like, "Hey,
yeah,
talking about this.
All right, I gotta write it down because my brain is. I went to bed at 3 a.m. and woke up at 7. So I think I was up by 6:30. So yeah, my brain's not on full mode, but it's backstage passengers. I'll write that down and he'll know what that means. I think.
Tell him you want to see the loser piece.
Yes.
Fuck, NFT terrorist fucking posts a lot in here.
The Beck loser piece.
Fuck, we haven't seen Terror tonight. Is he sleeping in?
Maybe.
That guy.
Did you see the horse he sent us? That was cute.
He's been working. He's been working hard, man. Maybe he's going to bed late, not waking up early.
Oh, the little horse on the stick, the guy riding that one. Howdy douche.
Cute.
Howdy douche.
Cute idea.
His Howdy Douchey series. Oh my god.
Am I allowed to call a guy's artwork cute? I mean, is that allowed?
Absolutely.
Or is that, taboo?
No problem with that. Well, I don't know. I'm not an artist either, so I don't know. Oh, now we did it. We pissed off Hash Brown. He's coming up to tell us all.
Well, good. It's about time. I was wondering if I was going to have to call him out by name, like Fendel.
Yep. No, I've honestly always just liked that Beck line. I've always thought Beck lines are a lot like, and maybe this is like a put down or maybe it's a compliment to either one of them, are a lot like Paul Simon lines, where it's like sometimes they make no sense, but they make a lot of sense and they make no sense. It's like the Gestalt. It's like a Monet, but with words. You stand back a little bit. And I've always just thought like that. Personally, trying to overanalyze it and also being a lyricist, I've always thought it's like, a termite's kind of like an ant. It's like this colony creature. It's living its life. And then time, being an esoteric thing, is transformed to a physical thing of wax melting, falling on it. It's like the temporal, life and death struggle versus these hive-building creatures. So I've always thought it's kind of like, comment on the mortality of humanity and this incessant drive we do to try to build and create things, and just the tug and pull of what we can create within our life. But that's also me just over analyzing and trying to add value to it.
Whoa.
That's what I like about his lyrics, is that I can have meaning, and everyone else can have their own meaning.
That was deep. You either need to do less drugs or I need to do more.
No, I'm glad that I was high for that one. I pinned it up the top. I found the tweet. It was a tweet, so it's pinned up to the top now. It's a neat piece, and when you know the name of it and you look at it, it's like, holy fuck, dude.
Yeah, it definitely took me a while to figure out. I'm like, what? And then, that's Master Splinter.
I saw that, and I didn't read the comments, and I was like, okay, it's making a lot more sense now. Mike, it's 11:11 right now, or it was when I started talking. It just flipped. And Mike is all about 11:11, and I see that it's in this piece. You'll see it in his watches and everything. Testtown even puts out a lot of its tweets at 11:11 because of Mike's synchronicity with that number.
It's a lucky number.
Yeah, I love that. I had like a year where I would see 11:11 like twice a day, every day for a couple months. It was like insane how often I hit that one.
Oh, Fendel came up to talk to us, guys.
What's going on, fams? Really nice to hear y'all. Lily, you are gold. That town is too small for you. I'm just sorry to tell you that, but I love you, and that place way too small. I know a lot of wonderful people. Anyway, you guys, much love, everybody. It's always a pleasure,
Are we gonna get into some tapes?
Definitely, I'm always down to talk about tapes. I'm actually going to print out some covers tomorrow for the first 10 tapes. And then you saw that I got the purple tapes, which are just insane.
I did see those, like the perfect color of purple.
It's insane. Like, I've never seen a tape like that, honestly.
Dude,
I've
like,
never owned one.
Everything on their website was like crazy. I looked at every single product that they had on there. A lot of fanny packs and stuff, and I was like, all right,
yeah.
We'll skip through. But I looked at every single one of them.
Yep, me too.
And they had all kinds of weird, cool stuff on there. Really cool site, man.
Yeah, those guys are doing some very interesting retro future. Very strange stuff, but very esoteric, I think, and just like very nostalgic qualities to it, and like just a lot of fun. I don't know, like I want to close up my booth at Pike Place and put down some tapes and just see what happens and see how people react. Have a boom box right there. You can just press play. Like, I don't even care. I've been setting up gongs down there too. Not making like too big of a deal of it. But anyway, but just like turning it into like a music station with tapes.
Yeah, take the wood blocks down there.
Oh yeah, could do that.
Yeah, I like that boom box with tapes idea.
So many people would come up.
Here's what you got to do, though. Here's what you got to do is you got to make it interactive, right? So you leave the boom box there, and you leave a sign that says "Play this tape," and then you get them to put it in and play it. That way, they have that physical connection and that interactivity on it, and then you never know where the next person's going to play it because it's always looping through, right? So you have the one tape, and it's always being looped through. So then, as soon as the first person like leaves or whatever, you pop the tape out, you leave it there. You don't rewind to the beginning. You just leave it there. You let it loop through, and then you never know where it's going to start. You never know where it's going to end.
Performance art.
I like it. My other thought was to set up a TV behind it with all of the NFTs that go along with the cassette. Because they're all NFTs, all of them, every one.
Okay, so are you gonna try to sync those though?
No, I don't think so. Like I haven't thought it through. Honestly, it's all like just a test. And,
honestly, you probably could. You could probably wire a simple like mouse click underneath the tape button press, so that when you press it, it hits another little switch at the same time, and then hits play. And then when you hit stop, it basically clicks again and pauses the video loop.
No,
you'd have to get the video loop to be the same runtime and everything as the tape, obviously.
Sounds complicated.
It would be so dope, I think that would figure out. I think maybe Hash Brown would probably have the answers, but Retro is doing lots of tape stuff too. Then I haven't really broken that down with him. As much as I know he's going for stories.
Ooh, I was lost doing Blender, trying to learn emissions. What do we? Yeah, let's.
We were just talking about how to sync up a cassette tape with an NFT live. Basically, so hooking up a screen basically to to a cassette tape. I know it sounds ridiculous, you guys.
I think it sounds great.
You're talking about a physical player that would play the cassette based off inputs that people would submit online.
Exactly. Well, I mean, maybe,
that's
I mean,
level.
Well, sorry, that's what I was thinking. You were saying, that would be relatively doable with some coding in an Arduino and little robotics. You could probably make a Raspberry Pi, a little thing that's just little potentiometer pause. It pauses it. You'd have a live stream of the cassette player itself.
Good Lord!
I was Mars rover cassette tape.
I like to be. I like that idea. I like to be authentic about this.
What was the original idea? My brain has struggles making ideas not crazy.
God damn it! My mic has been on. My mic has been on mute.
the original idea was basically you put a boombox out on a table, and you have a physical cassette tape there, and then if somebody puts the tape in and pushes the play button, when the play button pushes, you have a real simple loop in like I'm going to say Windows Media, like that's how easy it needs to be, right? So you have a real simple loop in a Windows Media Player where when you push the play button, you get a mouse click for play, and then when you push the stop button, you get a second mouse click that pauses. So then when you push the play button again, you just have a click for play. It's like if you click if you click the middle of the screen on YouTube, right? It pauses, right? You click it again, it plays.
Yeah, so just like a basic animation loops that trigger when you do that, you're saying?
Sounds like a Raspberry Pi kind of thing to me.
He's saying loop it with the audio, with the whatever the NFT is that goes with the audio, which all that is putting them in the same order, right? So you put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the tape, and then you put the same 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a video loop.
But you would never be guaranteed if somebody put that tape in the right way the second time.
Oh, that's a great point, Vince.
It would be able to be done.
Point. It's a tape. You can put it in two ways.
It would have to be. I'm sure you could probably do it. Well, I mean, really, the way to get around that is that you would be putting the tape in, but not actually playing the tape, and then you're kind of getting away from the whole point. You know what I would say as a
well, if they don't know it, that they're not actually playing the tape, then.
Well, yeah, I know it's true, but then it defeats the purpose of making the fucking tape.
So my other thought was you could run it, and I don't know how you could do this. I'm not a programmer or anything like that. But my thought was maybe you could use an audio cue that then finds the same part that's able to sync up with the video. But I don't know the technical behind that one.
So the
first way is a real simple mouse click. You put a second pad underneath the play button and a second pad underneath the stop button, and kind of wire those into a mouse. Real simple. Physical engineering shit.
As a mobile VJ DJ from back in the day where I started with VHS tapes and cassette tapes, I would like the performance art of it where you'd have to have a VCR and the cassette tape, and then you gotta like sync them up that way. Go up and put the VHS tape in, go up and put the cassette tape in, and then you got to sync them up that way and hit those play buttons at the right time and account for the lag that the VHS machine would have from the time you press play to when it actually starts playing.
Okay.
Well, I could sync up those things pretty well. I actually do have a VHS that works. So that's actually a pretty good option.
Could you store video on a cassette tape?
Yeah,
it's just a tape at this point, right? Like any other data storage tape.
They used to do it, but I think you couldn't get audio with the video. I remember
and the problem would be finding an actual head to read it, right? You couldn't get the head to read it. Like that's where
well, there was cassette. There was camcorders that used to take cassette tapes in the very, very, very infancy days of VHS. But you could only record just video. It didn't have enough space on a cassette tape to fucking record audio on there as well. I mean, obviously, maybe somebody's come up with that by now. Who knows?
I don't know. I think that there's an important part of the presentation where you want the tactile nature of somebody picking up the object and pushing the button, and having that experience of again, or for the first time, maybe, and I don't know, hooking those things together. I don't know, maybe Block Chung has an idea about it, or Hash Brown, maybe you have an idea of
I mean, I think even just having the tape deck there and the boombox there, and then having the video just on loop in the background.
Yeah.
I think even just that is.
And just leaving it on play, both of them.
No. Leave the video on a loop, but silent, right? So it's just kind of looping.
Yeah.
And then most of the time, you know, your audio is going to look like it syncs up at least. You know what I mean?
No doubt.
Like a lot of your beats are similar speed and everything, so it'll at least look like it's syncing up no matter where you play it.
Yeah, and this cassette tape is really ambient music, you know. I mean, it is really like it's a lot of sci-fi, you know.
I mean, I think it'd be super dope if you can sync it up to the video, but you know, even just like I said, even just having that tactile of the tape, because you're trying to sell the tape, right?
No doubt, but if I could like introduce people to NFTs even through not even like saying crypto, but just having a QR code, like you guys were saying earlier, like that could be incredible. It just goes to object, you know, like
put it in the cover in the tape. You know, that's real simple.
Yeah. Sure.
Put it on the inside of the cover.
Oh yeah.
And then actually, all right. Here's what you do. You put it on the inside of the cover. You cellophane seal it, and then you point that to actual one of ones, like opening a card pack. So you open it, and they can claim that one of one by buying that tape and opening that inside cover.
Jesus. Yeah. Sure. That's excellent. I mean, don't you think? Wouldn't that? But you know, and then they're already numbered, you know, like I already have a numbering kind of system, you know. But I think that's maybe the answer is its own unique, you know, QR code to a specific yeah.
I mean, you could do it. You could do it to, you know, an addition of however many tapes you have, right? You could do it to an addition of 10, and you can claim one of those 10. But I think a 101 would be like just that extra little cherry.
No doubt. I'd have to remix stuff, which is fine. I know I don't mind, I guess.
Well, maybe that's why you point it to an addition, and the addition is everything all mixed, all blended together. But the only way to get that is to get the tape.
Say that one more time. I think you got cut off.
So you're taking things that are current NFTs, right? If I'm following you, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So you take all of those, you combine them into one. You remint it as basically the total tape, the total album, total tape, and then you point the NFT, point the QR code to that as an NFT, which is an addition of however many tapes you're going to sell, 10 or 20 or whatever.
Yeah.
And the only way to get that is to buy the physical tape, and then you have all of them as a single NFT.
Sure.
And that's got the video that's already synced with the audio and everything. It's like, it's like buying the CD instead of the single, basically.
Of course, and I've thought of that too. And then I was a little bit concerned about, you know, like remixing the same songs, you know, as long form. Just a little bit concerned about like minting something like that because they already are that song, you know, as singles. So,
but if you're putting it on 1980s physical tech, you need to be thinking 1980s physical tech music sales.
Yeah.
As in, you know, like I said, you know, I have most of my tapes because I was like 9 when I bought most of my tapes before CDs came out. Are all singles. I only have like 2 tapes, even if I can even find them still, that are full albums. I have The Wall, and I have the next Pink Floyd album. What's the next one? The Division Bell. I have those on tape and a bunch of singles.
Those are good choices.
So, like if you're thinking about it that way, like why not remint it as one? Because let me tell you from my perspective, if I have to go to Seattle to buy that tape to get that NFT, if I know that,
Yep.
and if I know I can't make it to Seattle, then I've got a 40, 50, 60 tez offer on there at all times. And basically you can sell it as people want these. You can buy the tape now and sell the NFT. There's offers out there right
Yep.
now, as long as the offers are out there. I'm just one. If you're selling 20, I'm not gonna buy all of them, but I imagine I'm not the only.
Hey, gentlemen, I'm sorry to cut in. I just want to say goodnight because I'm going to stay up here and listen while I fall asleep. But hopefully people will come in and join you. But I'm passing out over here. So thanks again for letting me come up and join in and for the fun, guys.
Much love, Lily.
Thanks, Lily.
Thank you for all the updates today. All the test town updates that I didn't know about it. So.
No worries. I hope you guys get a chance to pop into some of the spaces we have coming up. I'll see you around.
Looking forward to it.
Have a good night. Bye.
Now we got to switch. We got to switch our voices. Everybody's got to get deep. We got to get smooth. We have to let Lily fall into a deep sleep, thinking about wonderful art. I think it's awesome. When
Block. I'm trying to accept your request, but I don't know if it's working. So
I did it.
It's not us.
Sorry, I didn't see that. I just did it now.
My other thought of it, Willie, was to put the songs on Bandcamp, and you could only order it if you had like one of the digital, pieces from the project.
I don't know how Bandcamp works to be able to say either way on that. So,
I heard through the grapevine that, well, it's just Bandcamp is pretty cool actually. Like, it's really great for independent musicians because you can sell physical copies, you can sell digital, MP3, wave, doesn't matter. Any way of like physical or digital, and it's pretty easy. It's a nice platform. I like it. They're not currently, they don't do music NFTs. Unfortunately, I wish that they did, but they don't. But I don't know. I heard through the grapevine that, and maybe I'm wrong about it, but I thought that somebody over at DNS was trying to make that connection, or DNS is just going to have the answer to all of it themselves. But anyway, I thought it was interesting.
Yeah, DNS, they're moving and shaking. They're doing things over there. They're doing things over there. What's the weather like tonight?
Yeah, it'd be fun to talk to those guys sometime.
Yeah, you know what? I think, I can't remember who it was, but there was when I was, damn it, who the hell was it? Kane Mayfield?
Maybe it was oh yeah, it was maybe Kane.
Yeah,
who did that big drop.
Yeah, and then
maybe like somebody from actually
that's
DNS, like Shoku or somebody else.
Yeah, Shoku or maybe Click or somebody, right?
Yeah. No, I started talking to what I was going to say is it was when that happened, and I went back and forth a couple times with somebody from there, and I can't remember who it was. I should look through my DMs because it would be a good conversation.
We should get them on.
Hell yeah.
I just like the possibility of those guys just, shaking up the music world and like, I don't know, just like having a new direction, a new path, man. Like, just, I don't know. I really, really support what they're trying to accomplish. Just trying to change an entire paradigm and a mindset that is messed up, like, it's been messed up for years, like for working, musicians,
So I want them to solve this problem. Like I'm all about it.
Absolutely. Yeah, it is one thing, it's the starving artist thing. Like the musicians have been, well, it's not the starving artist. The musicians have been screwed for ever, an eternity.
Oh yeah,
An eternity.
yeah. It just needs to be sustainable. That's all. Like it needs to make sense. And I don't think that it's impossible. It's just that, like, I think that musicians need to change their mindset and forge a path that is more like where musicians have more control over their music. Like I don't think it's impossible at all. Like I'm excited about it. That's why I'm all about DNS and like people that want to like make that change. And we all know, like we're all talking to each other, but we all know that the technology is not going anywhere. Like this thing is here to stay, man. Like ownership of these digital assets and like, oh my goodness. So I'm still excited about it.
Hell yeah. And it's good to hear that too. It's good to be for it's good for people to know that people still are excited about this, that it's not going anywhere. You're very right. It's not going anywhere.
No.
Staying right here. I just got it better not. I just got a new iPad.
In the same way that, when we were kids, and the internet came out and it was all text based and like all of a sudden there were like images and then websites and then like the e-commerce like shopping cart, like this shit was new, like 25 years ago or whatever. And people now take it so for granted, like how far we've come in like pretty short amount of time. And now like we're like on the next, we're on the forefront of like the next level of like, what's gonna happen here. I'm just like, wow,
Totally.
on so many levels, not just like art and music, but obviously like, things that are like really important, like voting and like, dumbass shit like registrations and, documents and all kinds of ways that improve our lives, I'm just like, man, not going anywhere, guys.
Right. That's
yeah,
funny.
But I mean, you're looking at a 30-year map now because that shit's so red tape that it's not.
Sure.
It's not customer facing, at least. Let's put it that way.
It may come faster actually because of AI and people that are really smart. Like
it's not.
I don't know.
It's not the smart people because they are all the ones in this room here, right? We're all the ones that embrace the technology as it comes. I've been screaming about cars need to drive themselves for the past 20 years.
Sure.
Because people don't know how to fucking drive.
True.
So it's not the smart ones. It's the rest of the people that we need to get on board.
Yeah, but like somebody does have to develop that technology too. So, you need those folks.
Okay, but again, back to my point, you have to develop it for not the smart ones.
Right. Indeed. It's got to be pretty universal and in the same way that, smartphones and computers and, the internet has completely changed our lives, in 20 years, like, wow. I don't know. I think it could move pretty fast. It just has to make sense,
Yeah, absolutely.
For the average person, for that terrible driver.
To be boiled down for everybody.
Yeah,
that's funny.
It's got to make sense for that terrible driver,
Dude, I have to get this off my chest. This because, okay, so my kid's school, it's like 70% Teslas, right? They literally all park themselves. Not a single motherfucker knows how to park in that parking lot. It's so infuriating every day. There's 3 people. I've seen 3 people who know how to park. me myself included. It's so infuriating. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I'm like, we need better self-driving cars. Well, I don't know. They already parked themselves, and you don't know how to use it. It's insane.
Oh, can I tell you another a really funny short story? Somebody tried to steal this Toyota Prelude, like it belongs to one of these guys up the street at the apartment building, and somebody drove it, and they could not drive it because it was a stick shift. They tried to steal it and made it like down my hill like 20 feet, and it got parked in the middle of an intersection for 4 days.
That's awesome. At least I know my classic cars won't get stolen. Fuck you.
Hell no. Nobody knows how to do that.
Oh man, it's so sad that that's disappearing, man. I love my standard vehicles, dude. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Too.
There's times there's like rare occasions, like if you're stuck in traffic, like on a freeway, like that's when it sucks, because then you get like, you know, your old clutch leg, especially if you had a North American vehicle, you know, the ones that used to be like cable clutches, where like it was like you had to use 2 fucking legs to push the clutch in, not like fucking Japanese stuff where it's hydraulic and you can do it with your pinky finger. But yeah, man, I learned on a, I don't know if you guys know, like a 3 in the tree standard.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I learned how to drive on, was one of those. And at that point in time, like when I was 16, like that was one of the last 3 in the trees that existed. Like my dad would take that truck for oil changes, and they would call him back like 15 minutes later and go, can you come and drive your truck into the bay? We don't know how to drive it.
But I've never driven a 3 on a tree, but I know about it.
That was right before the 4 on the floor, right?
Yeah, for sure it was.
Yep.
I just want to reset the room just a little bit. You know, our guest tonight had to duck out with an IRL emergency hour or so before the space, so we're just having a casual chat. So if anybody down there, I saw Paul D and Juliet Haas pop into the room. So, you know, if anybody wants to come up and request the mic, feel free to do so. Just hanging out, having a chat.
I didn't even notice Juliet Haas. I wasn't not used to that PFP.
If you want to shill some new projects,
that's crazy.
Whatever, we're all game tonight.
We're talking technology. We're talking like old people about technology. It's funny that Fendel said
we were talking about specifically going vintage.
Yeah,
tapes.
Going vintage.
We started some.
That's right. But like Fendel kind of, you know, echoed the same things that I've said at the beginning of the space too. Well, I think we've all said it a million times, is that like, no, man, this technology, like, it came up quick and fast, and it was just like, boom, it's here. I have an Apple Pencil. I have a pencil that's not a pencil.
Which may or may not have come out before the first Tesla, where it could drive itself. I don't know, man. Right? See, you know, technology is about how you view it.
Right? It is.
I don't know.
I'm excited to see what you come up with, Bits. Seriously.
I am too. I'm very one of the big struggles I've been having kind of in my head as I've been thinking of this over the last couple of weeks about like doing a lot more, creating some art, is it's style. It's like style. It's like what I want to do. So that's where with this iPad, I just need to start doing it. I just need to start throwing things out there and creating on my iPad, and then hopefully it'll just pop out at me and go, no, this is the way I want to go. It's going to be visual, and it's going to be audio. I'm very sure of that, though. For sure. Just what styles? Don't know.
Findle, did you see the horse train? The horse-drawn night train that bitch did last week?
Oh, I don't think I've seen that.
Oh, bitch, you gotta post that up into the top there.
Okay, yeah. Please do.
It was awesome.
Oh, Jesus Christ, William.
Yeah.
Like, I knew you were talented, but shit, you've been hiding some talent here, bud.
It was a mixture. It was AI, it was Procreate, it was AI, Photo Leap, and Video Leap, I think, that I used. Oh, yeah. I don't know where the hell it is. God damn it! I'll have to find it. All right, everybody talk amongst yourselves. Actually, I think
It was arguably slightly better than my horse trade that I put together.
I was going to
And
say,
I think we spent about the same amount of time on it. So
as I'm digging for this, Juliet popped up. She's got the microphone there. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Juliet? Yay.
She's like, oh shit, I'm up. I hit that by accident.
I meant to hit decline. I didn't want to talk
Right?
to you guys.
Fuck, I'm out of here. This is the wrong space. Oh Jesus Christ! I'm just gonna make a new fucking post so I can get my horse up there because I'm having a hell of a time.
Juliet, did you make it to Burning Man this year? I think we talked about you've been wanting to go, or you've been in the past. Were you there this year for all the nasty mud and corporatization?
Well, if she didn't come up and unmute when we said, "Hey, how's it going?" I didn't think another question was gonna help.
Hey, I was trying to bait her.
We're glitching, but we're she could be glitching out, right?
You know me. My phone's usually in my pocket. I can't see who's like muted or unmuted. So I'm shooting from the hip here.
Shoot from the hip. I'm trying to run two things at once.
Did Paul D finish a horse there? I don't remember if I saw one or not.
No, he
no, I know he was
Terror did his idea with the howdy douche on a stick. Well, I mean, obviously, Paldy wasn't going to do howdy douche on a stick, but he was going to do somebody on a hobby horse. He could still be working on it. We never know. Who knows? Oh, that's why I can't find this damn piece of art because I minted it under WX8BK. Ay, ay, ay.
I don't know. Howdy bought a lot of pieces from my friends this week. I gotta say, I'm pretty thankful for that guy. Serious.
Yeah, I was saying howdy, and I just for the record, actually, I should go back. I was saying howdy douchey because that's the name of the collection of Terror's collection. That's not normally how I.
Yes.
Yeah, I wasn't calling him howdy douchey.
I'll second that because I was very adamant last week when the terrorist was up here talking with us. I was like, I don't have the same opinions. I think he's he definitely does some bad stuff, but he definitely does some great stuff too. So.
Wow, my Twitter.
Oh man, fully I don't know. I just don't. You can offer whatever you want. I don't care. I don't have to accept shit.
That's a great point.
But when he sweeps the floor with Bill Knight, I'm just like, dude, that's better than sweeping my floor. Seriously. I'm just like, oh my God, dude. That dude went and bought 25 pieces.
Did he really?
Like that. Yes, he did.
Why didn't I see that? Wow.
Whew, I was like, oh my goodness. And it's not even the money, you guys. It's about mental health. It's about wow, you really made
ego boost.
You really made somebody happy that. That you go in there and sweep the floor. Even though the art is not expensive, it's whoa, pretty cool.
Even on more of a technical side, right? If you sweep the floor like that, somebody who's watching Biker Tools or even just the object live feed, whatever, basically the live buy feed on Tezos, right? Somebody's watching that, they go, why is this guy buying all this? Maybe I should look into this artist. And it puts more people onto that, right? And then,
for sure.
At the same time, if you get it up just over, sometimes the 24-hour top buyer on object is 100 Tez. So I mean, sometimes it's less than that. So if you buy, you can spend 100 Tez some days and get into the top 5 or 6, not 5 or 6, but the top 15 or 20 as the top seller.
Yeah.
With just 100 Tez.
Yeah.
You can move up those daily test charts on objects really quickly. So when somebody sweeps a floor like that, like it does a lot to put you in some limelight.
Oh man, for real, for real. And to be fair, like I said, the art was not expensive. It was very, and still probably is very affordable. And I think that, like sometimes, the people that have been there since Hick at Nunk and just been like, just smashing this whole time, like just like Bill, just like killing it, minting art all the time
I mean,
and
that's
just doing it,
that,
like people start to notice, like, wow, this guy's 2 years into this and like gung ho.
and that's where that live feed really comes into play too, is because like I've seen it on the opposite. I've seen where I'll go out and I'll buy like two pieces from an artist, right? And then I see how do you do specifically, and some other like very specific people come in after me. I'm like, oh, and then they just start like sweeping the floor. I'm like, oh, I'm glad I got what I wanted while I could, because now I can't afford it.
Right. For sure.
Fendel, I pinned up my pieces up at the top there.
Oh, okay, great.
I just put the GIF up there. It was fun.
Oh my god, that is rad. Nice.
Yeah, it was bad. Thank you. It was fun to do. I have lots of creativity. I haven't done it in a long time, so it was fun to do that.
That is awesome, man. Did you mint that?
Yeah, I did. It was for the horse trading that was going
Oh
on.
my goodness.
Yeah. I minted it under WX8BK. It's not under bits, but yeah, had to have a horse trader, man. Had to trade some horses, and we needed a horse to trade. Got to trade horses. Yeah, it was fun. Juliet said she messaged and said that her Wi-Fi. I think she put it in the bottom there. Yeah, the good old hotel Wi-Fi failed. Everyone in yeah. We all started spinning apparently.
What? She's welcome back up if she comes back in.
Yeah, she said the Wi-Fi was all messed up. It's really actually funny. My one phone, Twitter's not working on my one phone very well. It's very interesting. Shit's going down on a Tuesday night.
Oh man, that's because you got new phones released today. So is it your older phone?
No, it's my newer phone.
Oh, well, that's a bad sign then.
It's interesting.
Because usually they start messing with the back end, according to some conspiracy theorists, so they can buy the new phones.
Right. Just don't update the fucking
thing.
Which
if I really do like always lose service on like just before and leading up to announcement days, but I'm like, that's just AT&T. That's not Apple.
Right? Yeah, for sure.
That's not on the phone side. That's just my crap service.
Yeah. It's been an odd night tonight. The space has been an odd night.
If AT&T did that though, just started jumping everybody's service down, so they're like, "Oh, I think I need to upgrade because my service sucks." That wouldn't surprise me.
It's very possible.
Call the FCC on that one.
This is not attacking the phone and cable service providers' advice.
I don't know. Is it? I don't know. I don't know if it is or not.
I don't know. No idea.
But legally, it's definitely not.
No idea.
Illegally, I don't know. Literally wonder why we needed all those FCC or all those disclaimers.
Right. Oh shit, Nick Dimes just jumped in. How you doing, Mr. Dimes? Good to see you. Thanks for popping in tonight.
We got Nicky Dimes. We got Paldy. Oh my goodness.
Hell yeah.
What an incredible room.
Yeah, for a night that we're not doing anything, just hanging out.
I know, just randomly. See, sometimes the best spaces that we have are the ones that are unexpected.
Hey, what's going on tonight, guys?
What's going on, Nicky Dimes?
What's on the agenda tonight?
Well, to fill you in, we were supposed to talk to Hivelinks tonight, Solana artist, and she had some IRL emergencies she had to take care of, so we had to reschedule, and we were just chatting and hanging out.
Sounds good to me, boys.
What are you up to?
Lily, how you doing, Lily? I just had some Raising Canes. Just letting it settle now.
Building a poop. How are things? How are things going with you and the Nick Dimes team and everybody over there in the compound? Everything holding down good?
We're all great. We're all really good and dandy, and just working hard, man. It's working hard like usual. Getting the car ready, and yeah, we're just having a great time out there. What about you guys? What's been going on with you?
This is it. Same old, man. We're just hanging out, doing our thing.
Collecting art.
I think that's what you told me earlier in the DMs, actually. So sorry for asking again.
No, it's all good.
Yeah, we're
all good, man.
Collecting art, supporting, and hanging out.
Are you you got any releases coming up? Gearing up for anything? We got any races?
I put out
on the schedule.
I put out a piece actually recently. It's in. You can look at it. It's kind of an interesting piece because it's the aspect ratio of it. It's like a fucking tower. It's crazy. And I put that out not too long ago. It's a really fun piece.
Where can we find that? Can you pin it to the top? You got it handy?
Let me see. Let's see here.
Check it out.
I don't even think I do.
I definitely saw the piece that you sent me in the DMs. Which, if Nick Dimes isn't in your DMs, I don't know what to tell you. You gotta collect more or something, because he'll just send you some random stuff, and that's the gold. Like,
I just every now and then I just like to send something random, just so I'm thinking about you. And I just don't want to do like all the small talk all the time with people. So instead, I just send like a GIF or something.
Yeah, I imagine they're all different. All the ones you send too. If they're not, please don't break my illusion. But I imagine they're all different.
They're all different. They're all different. Yeah. I don't send the same one to everyone. That's for sure.
That's good. That's what I want to hear. It's that little piece of like Web3 nugget where you're like, y'all should have been on the inside. Y'all would have got one of these. It's not minted. It's not a one-on-one. It's not out there in the public, but it's like, I still got it. I'll right-click save it.
The warm and fuzzies all night long.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I used to get Nick Dimes little secret stuff on the side, but I don't anymore. I'm not on the list anymore.
You're on the list. What are you talking about? I just haven't had the time. Okay, I just put up.
I'm just kidding.
I put up the new drop at the top if anyone's interested. But yeah, things have been real good around here, and it's just good to hear you guys. I love tuning into this space. I think it's the only space, that I look forward to. I look out for when I'm looking for spaces to get into. So I'm glad you guys are still doing them.
Oh man, that means the world.
And we're glad you do what you do. There it is up there at the top. New drop. God bless. Everybody's gonna be quiet now because they're checking it out.
Yeah, I'm checking it out.
Fucking phone is
Jeff
acting
Roaring
funny.
Waffleton.
Yeah, I've been working.
That's a limited stack there, huh?
Yeah. I've been working on a series, to spotlight the fans in the Dimes world. You know what I'm saying? So there's a whole collection that I've been working on. That where it's just kind of featuring some of the unique fans in the crowd.
Oh yeah, I like it.
I did see that. That's right. I have seen that. God damn.
So this may not be an answerable question, but are the fans specific to a certain racetrack, or do we have like a couple fans that like follow around to the same racetrack?
some of them are different racetracks, but the majority are at the Tezo Speedway.
Okay. I mean, I'm thinking of like Fireman Bill, whatever his name, the stupid Jets guy for the Jets football team. That's one of their fans, and you've got the guy in that's one of the Raiders fans that always wears like the Guar outfit, basically. I'm thinking of those guys.
Yeah,
it's NASCAR.
Absolutely, it's just like that. It's just like that.
Shout out Banjo Guy for the Giants, which I found out is actually my friend's dad. Pretty crazy.
Who? What? Banjo Guy?
Yeah, he goes to the Giants. He's got like the spinner hat on, and he plays the banjo. He's got the cape.
Are we talking San Francisco Giants then?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I know. Honestly, I was just watching the New York Giants game the other day, and I remembered the time I was in San Francisco and we lost to the Giants in the NFC Championship, and you're like, "Fuck the Giants!" And you're like, "Okay, wait, hold on, fuck the New York Giants." You're like, "Okay, wait, in this city, you got to really amend that. Fuck the Giants."
I'm still tripping on the fact that you called that a game. Holy shit, that was slaughtering.
What a game! The NFC one?
No, the yesterday's Giants game.
Oh.
Or Sunday's Giants game. The Cowboys Giants game was Sunday. Was that what you were talking about? You were talking about a game from a long time ago.
Oh yeah, no, just in general, catching up on the new season, seeing what everyone's up to, and of course, just watching the broadcast and seeing what I can steal for Tez Tons. So yeah.
Oh God, don't steal anything from the NFL broadcaster, please.
Dude, are you joking? They're like so fucking good. Like you can hate on NFL all you want, but the amount of information they have easily accessible in their broadcasts, that's like, oh, that's how many timeouts they have left. Oh, that's how they have this. The stingers, the transitions between stuff, like the production quality of the NFL is so fucking good for a live event. The fact that they have those replays like 3 seconds after they happen. I mean, you can hate on a lot of stuff in the NFL, but the production value is pretty insane for a live event.
Okay, what I hate on specifically is the color commentating and the fact that they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, and they all want to have their own catchphrase every game. So not only do they want to have a catchphrase for each season, each color commentator wants to have a catchphrase for the season, and they want to have their own catchphrase for that game. So you'll hear them say something in the beginning of the game, and then they'll say it the rest of the fucking game. And it's like, all right, I heard it. I got it. It's not funny. It wasn't funny the first time. It's not funny now. And it's clearly biased to one team. So, yeah, there's a lot. Without going too deep into it.
Well, that just needs to make sure that we have good commentators, and that, I've already reached out to some potential commentators being you guys. So, you just got to put your mouth where your money is, your money where your mouth is.
I'm all
and
for it.
Do some not shit commentating, and we got this.
I'm all for it. Yeah, no, but I mean, you do have some good points as far as the production value, like in the truck, is phenomenal.
And he called us out because we haven't gotten back to him yet, too.
What's that?
I said Andy called us out because we haven't gotten back to him yet.
No,
I'm just kidding.
It's crazy. Even for like each game, it's like they have like the logos pop up, and it's like Niners versus whoever the fuck, and it's like
they have
each animation specifically for those games too, and think just the amount of work and polish that goes into all those broadcasts is just.
And they got a crew of fucking people that does all that for them too.
Oh yeah, right? I know. I was actually watching the end of it. It's like shout out to our director and our blah 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 and our blah 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 and this and that. I was like, oh, I'm like all of those. Like that's why it's fucked.
Yeah, the last number I heard was got to be almost 10 years ago now, and it was that DirecTV pays $1 billion a year just for the rights for Sunday Ticket. And like I said, that was like 10 years ago. I don't know what the YouTube contract is.
Insane deals lately. Like it's crazy what the deals are. But if you want to get mad at anything in the NFL, the two fun ones for me are that the NFL is technically a nonprofit, which is pretty fucking insane. And number two, their fucking referees are part-time employees, which just make that one make sense.
Oh well. It does, because they still make like almost $200,000 a year, the head referees, but they're making them like
they make as much as a UPS seasonal worker.
Yeah, but they should be like full-time employees instead of part-time employees that actually like it's a multi-billion-dollar industry, and we're paying players millions and millions of dollars, and we have part-time refs that just jump in and have other jobs. Like that shit is many.
I have to add that those guys risk their lives every Sunday on the field. It's no joke, and everything is at risk.
You should have saw this.
I'm so sorry, but I have to call that out because
yeah, absolutely.
I mean, these guys do not, typically do not live past 60 years old either. So it is a serious deal.
The injuries alone in the first week were crazy. I mean, so yeah.
Well, I hope you're not counting old man Rogers in that injury, though. I mean, come on, everybody saw that coming. Oh, let me take a paycheck, and then players, how I get out of this.
Is think of how many millions of dollars are going into this, and how much we're trying to like make sure that there's actual trust within the system. $200,000 may be a lot for like an average person, but easy it is to then sway someone by being like, oh, let me fucking tip you off another 100,000, which is twice your pay this year to maybe call this a certain way. It's like, and there's also, since it's not a full-time job, then there's no like real like loss if they get fired. Most of those people have other jobs that pay like a lot more of their life and stuff. So I don't know. I just think it's fairness wise. If you're trying to make the NFL something you can trust, which someone always look at with test something, we're trying to make our freaking peer vote and public vote work better because it's pretty iffy, and just trying to get the systems better. But it's like, if you're a multi-billion-dollar industry, maybe just make your refs full-time employees so you can actually then penalize them. Because right now you just got part-time employees that are only part-time invested.
So this actually makes a lot of sense as to why the first 3 to 4 weeks of the year they still don't know the fucking new rules, because they don't.
Yep.
They just got hired.
Season where they're all
even though they've been working for 10 years, they just got hired.
Yep. They just, it's the season started, okay, and maybe some of them ref some off-season stuff and like training camp and stuff like that. But yeah, like not all of them. They find out the rules like as it starts. I mean, don't get me wrong, they have some, but yeah, they should be a full-time job. And off-season, they should have training camps for them. They should make sure they are fit so they can run it. It's just like, yeah, treat them like athletes. And if they're like taking these jobs that people fucking hate them for and are getting yelled at and all that stuff, at least pay them for it. Don't have this job that no one wants to do and then don't pay them shit for it either. Like, I don't know. It's just so goofy to me. It's like, come on, guys. How many billions of dollars are you making as an industry?
Hey, I mean, look at the history of pay when it comes to just one man that represents America, the president. I mean,
well, on paper, the president doesn't make very much money.
That's my
according
point.
to the tax laws.
That's my point. Like,
we all know different.
All refs are bad.
All refs are bad.
Yeah, all refs are bad.
Bastards.
If players should get paid millions of dollars, they should play right, in my opinion. That's like the coach's job or somebody else. Referees are just there to like make sure people are like not fighting and to be a node to officiate part of the process, right?
I think you literally just define the word referee.
Yeah, kind of like that person in the court who's always typing and shit, right? Like they know all the cases, but they're just typing, right? They don't.
What are you eating right now?
Oh, okay. So y'all check this out. So I made like this weird chili. I made like some ground beef, and I put some carrots and Brussels sprouts in there, mashed it all down with some sour cream, some blue cheese, and some beans. Kept mashing that down. Now I have avocados on top with some spicy sprouts, sauerkraut, and some other cheeses, and just eating it like nachos.
That sounds damn good.
What's for dinner today, Dad? Oh, I'm making my special weird chili.
Yeah, right.
That sounds like a Sunday afternoon watching the game chili.
Hey, have any of you guys made anything for that Test Quake for Maui? I'm curious.
No, Quakeaid is for not Maui, not Hungary, Turkey, right?
Turkey, and
Morocco.
What's the difference? Was that racist? I'm sorry.
I have not, but I would like to.
I'm thinking about putting in a piece here soon.
So Lily down there, who has already stepped down as a speaker because she was falling asleep, she was telling us about it earlier. And Tez Town is a big promoter and was doing some spaces on that. So she would be a big advocate of yes, please do mint some stuff with that.
Hash Brown, maybe we could do part of the next Tez Tones round, with a like, a little sponsorship. Part of the thing goes to a donation for Morocco. That'll be cool.
Yeah, potentially. I know we did. I think it was Tezquake Aid for the first match, and lately we've been having it go to Artist Relief Fund. Yeah, we can discuss where that goes each match. The one thing too is knowing that those funds are in theory going to keep going as these pieces sell for the long term. So that's kind of one of the reasons we wanted to look into doing something that like we could then control where we disperse it out from, because I don't know how long lasting a lot of these organizations that are for one specific type of event are going to be. So that is something we were thinking about a bit.
Somebody just has access to a wallet in the future. It's like, damn, there's money that just keeps coming in. This is great.
I don't know. I think that this is a long-term deal for some of these places, anyway. So I think it's probably, but that's just a thought.
Yeah, it's just about actually researching and seeing, because, if that's then you just go to a wallet that people aren't going to check, then it's just potentially funds getting lost in the future. So just wanting to make sure that it's an organization that's going to keep that, like Tezquake Aid seems to be something that there's always earthquakes, and when that happens, that gets sent out. So that seems like something a little more ongoing.
Yeah, but is it constantly being updated to the latest quake?
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
These are the questions we need to ask. This is why I'm asking these questions, and why we ended up making our own artist relief fund, so we could then send it out ourselves.
Yeah, agree.
Where the hell? Just sorry, not to get on this whole morbid conversations here after we talked about football and such great things, but where was that? Was it Libya where the dam broke, or a dam broke somewhere? Like, what the hell, man? Did anybody hear about this? Am I just making this shit up?
I didn't hear about that one.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah. I think it was Libya, I want to say. I don't know, but my phone's not quite working.
Malicious Sheep, you got the deets on that?
Yeah, there was a dam that broke. There's a cell, like a storm cell, that stalled over Libya, Greece. Yeah, they're flooded out really badly right now. I think the death toll for the flood was already at 2,000 when the news broke. So,
damn, that's as much as the earthquake.
Yeah.
The earthquake was like an inch 2,000.
Yeah, the earthquake total now is over 3,000 dead and 5,000 injured. I am part of the Tezquake team, so if you have questions, I can answer.
Oh, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, what are the odds of that?
Can I actually ask that question then? As far as is that something that's plans to be something ongoing and then is redirected towards new things as they happen?
Yes. So the first one that we started was with the Turkey-Syria earthquake, and we've slowly been building up our infrastructure and our procedures so that we'll be able to pivot. So we have, how it works is that we have a multi-sig wallet. So not one person is in control of the funds. And because it's done through a smart contract, people can leave that role and join that role as necessary. We try to keep the people who have a role within that multi-sig for decision making and transferring funds. We try to make sure that we have local people from each region who are responsible for the funds, as well as community members, like trusted community members within Tezos, to have a little bit of balance. The first Tezquake Aid, we also, the process was facilitated by Tezos Foundation. So on the Tezquake Aid website, I think there's a copy on Join, and there's also one on Tezos Collective, which can be found in the link tree on Tezquake Aid on Twitter. Yeah, they have all the details there. There's all of the receipts and all of the write-ups and reports on there. And then for this particular event is for Morocco. They had an earthquake, as I mentioned, pretty devastating. It's in a very mountainous region, so it's difficult to get aid in. So a lot of what is being done right now is like airdrops of food and water while they work their way up the mountain. Yeah. Any other questions? Happy to answer.
I was like, I think you answered some questions there. Like you, wow, you got to figure it out.
We try our best.
Sorry, I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that was
It
it was a really dumbed down thing for me to say, but yeah, I was like, wow, you get man, shit. Well, that's good answers
Yeah,
because
we
I mean,
have.
so often when you ask somebody a question like that, where's the money going, what's happening, or whatever, and it's like you kind of, I mean, it's unfortunate nowadays. You get a lot of roundabout answers. Well, here's what we're doing, and we're kind of getting this in place, but no, that was very clear.
Mm.
Thank you.
Well,
Really
we have a
appreciate.
great team in our little crew. We've got representation from pretty much every Tezos marketplace. We've got tool makers from the community and devs and everybody all together working on this. So, yeah.
That's awesome. I'm happy you guys do what you
Mm,
do.
one quick follow up question. That answered like 99.9% of questions. I think you more or less answered, but I just wanted just to make sure I heard it right. So that same address that was the original Tezquake donation address will then just keep being live and will also work for perpetuity, or at least for the time being as planned.
Yes. So for the first Tezquake aid, we were utilizing that address as the where you would add it as a beneficiary to a collab contract. We've made a dedicated one for Morocco, which will still, the funds will still need to be moved with the multi-sig. But it helps us separate it because it's going to get very messy if we're doing like, say we're six efforts in the future. We don't want to have it's all tangled into one spot. So yeah, we have the new multi-sig or not multi-sig contract, sorry, the new smart contract, which is also available on through the link tree. You can take a look there. There's directions on how to add that if you're not familiar with making a beneficiary collab contract, or how to do advanced sale on object. But yeah, it's we've separated it. But the first smart contract that we used with the multisig, that is still tied to the direct donations. So if you're donating just Tez to the Tezquake dot no, oh, what is it? Quakeaid.tez or Tezquakeaid.tez. Yeah, those two options you can send Tez directly to. Please do not send NFTs to any of these addresses because they're smart contracts and it is very difficult to get anything off of that isn't crypto. So just wanted to point that out. NFT Biker also has a page live now with all of the event feed stuff on there. Yeah.
Awesome, thank you. Yeah, we realized after Tez Tones is like a sports league we've created for like artists on Tezos. And first match we had, I think it was the first, maybe the second, we had it going to the Quake 8, and then it was one of those things where it's like, oh, we should have probably done our due diligence to make sure these funds are like still gonna get, because there's something we hope to have going for years on end, and it's like, we should have made sure that we organize and have the funds going to something like that. So it's really good to hear and be reassured and hear finally months later, like, yeah, and that's on us for not doing more research ourselves because we've just been busy with what we're doing, but it's really cool to hear. And yeah, also, you know, we have different pools for like this match and then this match in different wallets. So it's cool to hear how you guys have been working on that. So yeah, really appreciate a little insight into the process and appreciate what you guys are doing.
Absolutely.
Wow, that was a lot.
I do go on.
No,
That's why
I
we
like
love.
it.
That's why we love sheep. That's why we love the sheep.
I don't think we've spoken to you though, and your very sultry voice there kind of set me back a little bit. Like, whoa.
Well, thank you.
She's a singer apparently. I was just looking. So definitely know your way around a microphone.
I do. Yes. I do character voices, impressions, and I sing in multiple genres.
Oh, what?
And I'm sure you have a hidden YouTube page that's all ASMR.
Actually, no, I don't.
Missed
Maybe you should.
Sheep, that wouldn't be a bad idea though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you tell me all the time. I know.
Well, I'm gonna quickly shill. Yes, we are making a sports league for artists. So, you know, if you ever feel like collaborating or finding out more of what we're doing, we're always trying to reach out to more artists in the ecosystem. So yeah, maybe I'll message, or if you're interested, I don't want to shill too hard, but yeah, friendship.
Sounds good.
Making connections. Yeah, we should get the booking department to get a hold of Malicious.
Yeah, booking department's not in tonight. We should get them on that.
Right. What the hell? What's going on with the booking department? Let's talk to HR and find out if we can fire the booking department for not being here. Damn it.
I don't know. They've been doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh wait, not yet. But they may bring in leads at least.
Bits. What else has been going on in the Tezos ecosystem? And spill the tea? What's been going on? I don't care if it's negative or positive. Like, what's going on?
Man, I have no, I don't know. I've been noticing a positive vibe in the Tezos ecosystem. We were talking about at the beginning of the space, and that a couple of us are recognizing a hum. It's nothing real major. Nobody's really like standing out, or things aren't exploding right now. But I don't know. I just kind of feel like there's a hum going on. There's things going on here and there, and I got a good vibe about it. Otherwise, I don't have my thumb on the heartbeat. I wish I did.
Well, I mean, we do, and so just seeing Nicholas Dimes around, seeing Lou back in the space again, these kind of things are like they're small indicators of like, all right, the players are coming back. They'll be here soon. So if you're not ready, then you're gonna miss the boat again.
Guys, I was just looking at my Tezos profile the other day. I've already been here for a year. That's insane to me. That is insane. Like, it seemed like it was just like maybe a few months ago or something when we dropped Win 94. It's just insane how just time flies. I can't believe it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's totally fucking crazy.
Man,
Tez Tones, they're always doing stuff over at Tez Tones.
Hell yeah, they're working on their work.
There's some buzz out there.
There's things going on. Absolutely, it's like we had up at the top. Retro Manny's got his contest going on. Tez Town. I mean,
we need to do something for that.
Oh yeah, well you better. The 23rd, man. The 23rd is the cutoff date.
Child play.
I like a little bit of stress in my life, he says.
I'm like literally rendering something in Blender right now. Let's go. Put it on the back burner.
Shut her down. We got stuff to do. Oh man, I think the vibe's been good. I think it's coming back round again. Everybody's had summer break. People are ready to come back.
I think everyone's afraid to talk about it because of the actual price of that.
I mean, I've been seeing a bunch of crybabies, but that's just me. I mean, I've definitely seen some positive things.
You want to name
Definitely a lot
names?
of.
I bet I know
I
at least
don't.
one of them.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to say names, but because once I start talking names, I start getting DMs from Clown Vamp and all sorts of people like, "Hey man, I've been hearing about your chatter about how you've been doing this and that, and that doesn't really sound like you. You're a really nice guy, So I need to kind of like chill a little bit, but yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna shut up.
No, I'm just trying to start your engines there.
You're trying to make me lose sponsorships. That's what
Yeah,
you're trying to do.
yeah, of course. I love it. You know why? Because it makes great radio, man. I'm here
Sabotage.
to make great radio. I don't make art. I make great radio. I hope, at least. I try. So, controversy, calling people out. That's what makes great radio. I hear. That's what I listen to.
Yeah.
Little shit
Maybe
Wait,
I'm
talking.
wrong.
do you guys talk about some? Do you guys do that on here? I don't know if I've ever. I don't know.
No, we try not to because I mean normally we're talking to an artist, right?
I mean,
And
we could talk about Zoncon's huge tweet not too long ago.
oh,
Talk about
I didn't see
maybe
that.
maybe we could talk about some of A.L. Crago's tweets. I mean, I heard he's not even collecting anymore. I didn't even really look at him as a collector, to be honest. But
I didn't think he was a collector. Didn't he drop something new recently, a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, last
that guy seems to be dropping stuff at least once a month, and it's gold every time. Every time. I really do like his work.
Oh, I do too. I missed the boat on it. I always I'm always like a minute too late, and then I finally see the tweet. Those damn Twitter algorithms.
Have you guys heard of this guy Nosytron down here before? He's got this little thumbs up emoji. You guys ever seen him around?
Oh yeah, I mean he follows you around. We know.
Seen him here.
He's saying no to that.
He's a great friend of mine. Great friend out in LA. You guys should really check his work out. It's he's been here. He's been here way before me. Shit. Just real great guy. Real big fan of him.
Well, if anybody wants to come up and speak, it's mics are open tonight, as we don't have an official guest for the evening, so we're just kind of chatting, hanging out.
What you got,
Malicious?
Malicious?
You already have a mic. Go ahead.
A couple things that I've noticed in the ecosystem, which have been interesting. In July, Beats from Here and Now hosted the Antidote Festival. It was a music and art festival on Cyber, which was very fun. And it seems like he's working towards doing another such event. Currently, he's got a collaboration with people of Tezos, and they're doing some sort of drop with that, an event.
Speaking of which, so does our friend Texadella. Shout out.
And also, I'm an organizer for TEA community. So I do want to take the opportunity to remind everyone, if they haven't yet, to claim your TEA DAO tokens. The claim period is open now. So if you want to check out tea.art/claim, you can see how many tokens that you're eligible for.
And when does that window close? Do you know?
November 20th. So quite a bit of a window. And then after all of the tokens are claimed, we will have a beta period where we will start being able to test proposals and voting within the community. And any tokens that remain unclaimed will go back into the TEA treasury to be used as rewards in the future for community participation. So, yeah.
Well, I've claimed mine. I know that.
That's good.
I claimed mine.
Fabulous.
Yeah, Paul, who was a ghost, told the backstage passion all about that. So most of the Texadelic crews claim their piece that I know of. But yeah, great reminder. Everybody listening.
Definitely claimed mine.
We're all keeners around here.
That's good.
Absolutely.
That actually slipped by me, so I'm grateful for the reminder.
That's once again
Yeah,
some
but I think we need to be better about like writing this stuff down that you know, we see it in the DMs, then we go, okay, yeah, and then we forget to like actually bring it to everybody. So we could be better about that for sure.
Right? Yes, I agree. We need to be more educational to the people. That wasn't the word that I was looking for, but that's the word that popped into my head.
Soon you'll be able to have AI just listen to recordings and just tell it that, hey, summarize this, note take this. You know, did you guys know actually that there's an AI website? You can just plug a YouTube video into the AI system, and it just summarizes what the whole video is about. Pretty interesting.
Jesus.
So that's how I can start checking my kids' book reports. As they start writing book reports, because
Wait,
you
got kids?
I'm not trying to read the cliff notes, man. I didn't write those book reports when I was a kid. Why should they have to write them?
I didn't even know you had kids.
Yeah, I got a couple kids. I got two boys. Two boys.
Willie, you stud. Gosh.
Hey.
Okay. All right. Well,
nothing.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say, I think I'll take this moment to bust in here and just say that I think, we've had a pretty good show tonight, and I think it's time to start thinking about wrapping it up and go around the room if anybody has any last thoughts or feelings or anything that want to bring up. We can definitely, we got a little time, we can chat about it. Nick Dimes is, are you in the race car? Or is that your own?
Not with a blinker. I gotta put the seatbelt on. One sec. Okay, it's back on. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna end it with some words here. You guys, if you were around, a year or two ago, you would know that people have been tweeting anything about the Tesla's coin to pump it. Like, hey, better buy now because it's gonna be at $6 by the end of the week. As we're in a bear market now, I do not come across those type of tweets anymore, and I think that's what it's going to take to start pumping the Tez up. So I think all of you need to start suggesting putting fake news out there, and or just say, hey, like I got a crystal ball, and it's saying that Tesla's going to be at $3 in like 6 months. You might want to start buying now. Because honestly, guys, if I have a feeling that where we're going right now, if it hits 55 cents, first off, it's going to be a huge celebration for me because it's number 55. But if it hits that number, I feel like it's really going to go downhill from there, guys, and we're all screwed. We're just all screwed. So put out the tweets that get people to buy. And let's get this coin back up to at least $1, okay? Because this is just looking crazy out here.
Well, let's not financial advice. Let's remember some of the facts about some of the good things that the California DMV system uses it for their back end now to track all their transactions, and a lot of other government agencies have started adopting it in that way. So there's some long-term viability there that's being slept on for sure.
Hell yeah.
It's been integrated into Shopify, if I remember correctly, as well. So there's that.
Doesn't mass adoption mean that like the price should go up and not down?
But if it's properly deflationary, which I believe Tezos is, then yeah.
In theory, like price in modern day and technology doesn't really make sense. Like Dogecoin's going up. It's just, I mean, if you actually look at a market cap and stuff, like realistically, you know, us as retail investors aren't really going to get much. But yeah, if you pump it to a bunch of people and you get a hype train going. But yeah, I mean, honestly, just looking at it and its market cap compared to other, like, you know, smart chain alternatives like Solana and Cardano and shit, like it should be worth so much more. Like it should be worth at least $15 a coin. So
That's what I'm talking about.
it's just about sticking it out though and proving value on the chain itself and increasing transactions and wallet users, which, you know, that's what we're trying to do with Tez Towns. Like I've just, you know, this month got two more artists on board that didn't have Tezos wallets before. So just about getting people actually using it, I think.
That's what I'm talking about. And you know what? We need to have his mindset right there when we're talking about Tezos, because I mean, like I said, guys, ever since this bear market, we've been talking shit about our own coin. You know, it's the craziest thing I've ever seen here. Like we're talking shit about our own investment. Like what is that?
You know damn well that us on WX8BK are not talking shit about Tezos.
Oh, I know you guys aren't, which is why I'm comfortable to talk here about, you know, pumping this goddamn coin back up to $1. So let's do it, guys.
Start
I'd
printing
really like
t-shirts.
to find out more about Shopify and Tezos, like, and point of sale. Like, who was mentioning that?
I think it was malicious.
Yeah, that was me. If I remember correctly, it's Shopify.
Wow. So can you buy like things on Shopify with Tezos now?
I believe so, yeah. They've also utilized Tezos in a voting at a university in England for something or other, some sort of voting process. They utilize the technology, which I thought was really interesting as well, because that proves its application in broader governance outside of the traditional structures. So very exciting there.
Way cool.
And we were even talking about the McLaren F1 team, you know, has adopted it as their platform of choice, their coin of choice for their NFTs, collectibles, and transaction tracking. So I mean, it's out there.
We need to pump
it.
It's
very undervalued, I feel. Not
yep. I believe so too. Nick Dimes is right, man. We need to shake it off. We need to make it shake off of these other folks that are bringing it down. God damn it.
So what is this Tezos NFT supported on Shopify through Taco? Like Taco is like an NFT loyalty animation tool or something? I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, that's above my head. I don't know.
I like tacos.
Me too.
I'm glad it's tacos. It's very on brand for Tezos.
Agreed.
Oh yeah, all the old school Tezos stuff was tacos.
I feel like we should change it to corn dogs.
Corn dogs. Put that on a t-shirt. Send it. Let's go.
Well, that'd be more seedy, like Canadian currency, right? CDN.
Right. That is true.
The corn dog. 47 corn dogs to the American dollar.
Fuck. Corn dog, and I guess with the.
I hope it's better than that.
Jesus. Oh my God. Oh, I just realized I just put
dogs in Canada or what?
Well, yeah. Fucking rights. Do you have them in Seattle? You're Canada, you know. You're part of Canada up there.
Yeah, we're part of Canada.
I don't. I
Hey,
don't.
can we maybe encourage one of the listeners at the bottom to come up real quick and give us something to end the night with?
Yeah, please. Everyone's welcome.
Send it.
Let's get Poldy up here.
Just someone.
He's drinking
Juliet.
some coffee. Juliet
Got
was having
Squirt.
Juliet was having Wi-Fi problems.
Crypto Child.
So good.
Angry Binka. One of you.
I was gonna say,
get up here. Come on.
Binka Panties has been in here a few times.
Oh, is that who that is?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it is.
I feel like it's a new.
I think it
PSP
worked.
from last time we saw that.
Oh, Juliet's in.
It worked this time. Yay. I tried to come up and speak before and everything went haywire and I had to shut my phone off twice and reset the Wi-Fi and all crazy stuff. So
seems like I just needed to say your name. That's all it took.
Magic. How is everybody? I've been listening. Thank you for inviting me, Fendel. It's nice to see all of you. I don't check in the evenings very often to Twitter with my new job. I'm now an IT person, an internal corporate IT person, as well as my photography. So I'm learning lots of new things, and it's way over my head, and it's crazy, but I'm learning stuff, and it's good.
That's awesome.
So did you hear my question earlier? Did you make it out to Burning Man this year?
I have not been to Burning Man since 2012, but I do have people who were out there this year in the muck, and they had a fine time. It's just, it rained. Okay.
Yeah, so you stay later, right? Oh, darn it, I can't go back to work. Sorry.
Right? Yeah, right.
I was explaining to Willie when we were talking about this because it hadn't popped up in any in any of Willie's feeds when it was happening. And he's like, well, what's going on? And I said, nothing. It rained and it got muddy and people they're telling people they weren't telling people. They basically couldn't drive out because it was all, you had to wait till everything dried up. And Willie's like, oh, well, that's kind of part of the whole, that would just fit right in with the theme of the whole deal. And I'm like, yeah, it's only the people wearing white sneakers, and white pants that.
Yeah, my friends were sending photos of boots covered with big black plastic trash bags, and they were still smiling. So I think it was fine, except the people who were freaking out watching it happen.
Right? Yeah, no, totally. To me, that was like, well, that as soon as I saw it, I'm like, well, what's the big deal? Like, this totally suits exactly what the spirit of the whole event would be about.
Yeah, it's radical self-reliance. Come on, people.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Hell yes. And you're on vacation right now?
I just landed in Las Vegas. I'm going to the Breathe convention, and there's a lot of Tezos and governance stuff happening. So I'm excited to go listening to all of the talks at the stages and see some artwork that was curated by some of the Tezos people. I'm resting.
That's awesome. You're in my part of the desert. That's awesome.
Oh, nice. Hello there. I didn't know you were a Vegas person. I hail from Reno, Nevada, so this is like Reno on steroids.
I was just saying, I hope Lily is still listening to us in her dreams, because Lily, a couple spaces ago, she's like, is this like a bro space? I never hear women on this space. And then Willie and I listed off a bunch of female artists that we've featured. And then tonight I'm sitting here.
We were supposed to have a featured female artist tonight.
Tonight is right. High Blinks was supposed to be on. And then I look tonight and it's like we got Juliet now and we got Malicious. Like, dude, we just have got, I don't know. Lily, it's when
just the last couple have been they've been a little bro heavy. Not gonna lie.
Except we don't say bro. Except we don't say bro.
Yeah.
No bros, bro.
It's never it's never intended that way. It's never meant to be uncomfortable or uninviting.
Hell no. Everybody's here. No, I can't start singing. That'd be bad. That'd be totally bad. Oh, it's been a while since we've heard from you, Juliet. It's nice to hear your voice again. Nice to catch up with you for sure.
Thank you very much.
I was going to ask where you're staying in Vegas, but I guess we don't need to dox you. That somebody will be knocking on your door later on. But
yeah, one of those big hotels that overlooks the town.
Right.
Oh, you're not. Oh wait. Well, let's put it this way. I hope you're not in an MGM, right?
No, I'm not at the MGM.
No, a MGM property, which is half the strip.
What happened to the MGM property?
It is an absolute mess there right now. Jeez.
Yeah.
Why?
They got a lot of cybersecurity problems going on, and I'm hearing it's messes inside the casinos and the hotels.
Oh wow!
But, yeah, they had a big cyber tech, and no one can use their rewards cards. Everyone has to manually check in there, and so there's like huge lines at the front. It's just crazy.
Wow.
And I wouldn't be connected to their Wi-Fi, that's for sure, right?
No, I'm on my VPN, and I have my data blocker plugged in, so I think I hope I'm okay.
Juliet dialed in. Wow.
Yeah, right.
Shit, I'm like, really? Wow. Yeah. Why do you have 3 bags? Well, this is my clothes.
My tech bag.
Yeah. This is my roadie. Got a big road case, one of those big silver road cases, pushing it in. We got to set up. Is there 220 available in the hotel room? I need 220.
That's funny. I had a hard time finding a USB port. There's one in the little clock, thank God, because I didn't bring a plug. I forgot.
Oh
of
shit!
All my little wires, I forgot my plug to charge my phone. But
I usually find that's good that the clock had one. I usually find the TVs always have one somewhere too.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah,
thank you. I'll try that.
But also sometimes they're tied in.
They're not really designed to charge, but they'll get you in an emergency if that's what you got.
I was also going to say sometimes the TV has to be on for them to be on as well too, and that's no fucking good.
Yeah.
I hate that when it's like
that's all you got. That's all you got.
Right? That's right. You got to do what you got to do, man. I hate that though. It's like whenever I've gone somewhere and forgotten a damn charging cube or whatever, and it's like come on, really? Like you go home and you probably have 1,000 of them all over the fucking place in every drawer and everywhere, and it's like you go somewhere on a vacation. It's like fuck, I can't believe I forgot that.
I mean, you're almost better off like just going to a bar anymore because they've all redone their bars to have, like USB outlets underneath them. So you're almost better off going to like a newer bar.
But then you gotta leave. Then you gotta leave your room.
An appetizer or something if you don't drink, or order a drink. Sitting there charging your phone, sipping your drink slowly.
I just can't believe these charging cables aren't everywhere like freaking matches were back in the freaking 80s,
Right? or like mints. You pay your bill and I'm going to take a charging cable. Thank you.
It's not a bad idea with the QR code and everything on it.
Sure.
I'm not hating this idea.
They have a QR code here for the television if you want to do streaming movies and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, no, I better not do that.
Yeah, it's so crazy. We were talking about, when Laser Lou was in here earlier, he was talking about how, QR codes can be such a sketchy thing because you can direct somebody anywhere, right? Like walking out on the street, here, scan this QR code. Okay. Shit.
Yeah, wallet drainer.
Oh, dude, that's a good idea, though. I just thought about that, Willie. That's what we should print next time we do stickers. We need to
wallet trainers.
Well, no, not wallet trainers, but we should just do a QR, just do up QR codes that we can put everywhere. So you see a Pepsi, you see a Pepsi advertisement, you can pop your QR code on there, fucking.
Oh, to replace their QR code?
Well, yeah, or if there isn't even one there.
I feel like there's not a standard size, so I think
no.
putting the.
But
I think the sticker with the branding and the QR code is just the way to go.
No, this would be sneaky. Put it everywhere, man. It's everywhere. People remember we talked about it. People just like to scan QR codes. Remember that was the whole. Just do it.
Okay, all right.
Put them
all right.
everywhere.
So just QR code, no sticker.
Yeah, everywhere. Like, on the back of a till when you're paying for something, you just like slap one on the back of the till, because the next time somebody's waiting there in line, they're gonna like just scan it because they're like, "What the fuck is that?" No.
And just like a Budweiser advertisement that says something on it, you just slap a QR code on there, and then they're like, "Oh, they think it's a Budweiser advertisement," and it goes to you.
Right.
They think they're gonna get a free
Budweiser,
I don't know, cooler or something. if
Instead,
they scan it, and then it goes to us. All right, I like that. Just straight QR code.
And instead, it goes to some space that happens on Tuesday nights where we just natter about shit.
Well, and plus, like once you slap it up on some other advertisement, nobody knows you put it up there.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't look like it's just QR code on their advertisement.
Oh damn!
It doesn't look like you graffitied or so
defaced.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. See. There you go. That's what it's all about.
Drop them in grocery stores and all kinds of shit.
Yeah. Put them on the floor. Put them on the floor, like in the lineups to tills, because you know that people will be standing in the lineup at the till, will be staring at the floor. But oh, there's a QR code down there. I'm gonna scan that.
Now, for us Americans, what's a till?
A cash register.
I know, but I know Nick Dimes doesn't know. So.
Really, you don't call it a till down there? It's always a cash register. Cash.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've heard it called till.
Oh, these people are just killing my joke.
This is what keeps it. I mean, this is what keeps the it keeps the show very, very I always keep the international vibe going.
I love it, buddy.
You guys going to Basel again?
Hard to say.
Only if you are. Only if you take me there. In the race car.
That sounds.
I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to go this time. I mean,
I'm in Italy in October, so we'll have to. Like I've said, I have to wait and see how far Italy drains me before I sign up for Basel. I want to. I need to do something West Coast. Right? We need to go to Seattle. Isn't Seattle where don't they do an NFT conference in Seattle now too? Isn't that where Poke was last year? A couple years ago.
Like last year. I don't know if they did. I don't even know if they're doing this year. But yeah, that'd be dope.
Or maybe Denver.
Yeah, and we got the NFT museum too.
You guys got an NFT museum? Why do I feel I should know this?
Yeah, it's right on 2nd Avenue. It's like really close to, it's right downtown. Love to take you there.
Yeah.
We'll go shred Alpental.
Oh, dude. Don't tease me. Don't tempt me.
See, and he's
10 hours, bud.
He's talking about shredding the mountain like next weekend too.
Well, no. There's no snow yet, but
it's fucking right around the corner.
It's raining.
Yeah, well, that goes without saying.
That's what it does here.
That's what it does. That's how it goes. Oh man, I'm looking forward to hitting the slopes this year. I don't know, next year I think is next, spring-ish is when I need to do a trip. It'd be cool to hit the West Coast. I haven't been to Seattle in a long time. Last time I was in Seattle, let's face the facts, I partied so hard that I hardly remember that I was in Seattle. I did go I saw a Seahawks game though.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. That was really surreal for me, man. That was like I remember going to that game and going like I got into that stadium and I was like, "Holy fuck. Like this is intense." Like it was so crazy, and it's not even like it's not even like the most craziest stadium going on in the NFL. But I was like blown away, man. Like I could not believe the
No, it should be the craziest stadium in the NFL.
Is it?
This week's game was really disappointing to watch as a Seattle fan.
I'm not like much football, but man, I tell you what, the soccer fans, let me tell you, that shit is hardcore, man. They've got like a marching band. It's like intense. way crazier. Seriously.
There was a post on Reddit a couple weeks ago, probably made the rest of the internet, about like 96,000 something fans showed up to a Nebraska volleyball game. So they played the volleyball game in the football stadium, obviously.
What?
Yeah, almost 100,000 fans for a volleyball game, and I'm like, damn, y'all ain't gonna have shit to do in Nebraska.
That's ridiculous. That's
Wow.
wild, man.
I mean, but obviously, they're doing something to get more fans than their normal football attendance.
Somebody's a marketing
Insane.
genius to get 100,000 people to a volleyball game. What in the world?
Well, I think it's just that the team is that good right now. Is what I'm gonna go with.
All right, killer.
Like I said, like the football team always gets a lot, 70,000 or so. But yeah, to get almost 100,000 to a volleyball game, it's like, holy shit. I don't care what volleyball you're at. I don't care if it's Olympic volleyball. That's a lot.
That's a lot of people. Wow. Well, the team must be amazing,
Yeah.
Respectfully, I'm not hip.
No, I just thought it was interesting. Like, damn, that's a lot of fucking people.
Totally. Not hip, the volleyball.
I have not checked it out. Maybe I'm missing something, Obviously 90,000 people think it's awesome.
I mean, no, in the Seattle area, your biggest sport is obviously the Seahawks, and you're looking at what last time I looked at tickets, it was like $350 for the nosebleeds. So
yeah, that's why that's why I really haven't been to those games, because like you can still go to a baseball game and sit in the third deck and pay under $25 to see professional baseball, and I don't know, it's pretty affordable. You can go, and it's a good time. My buddy almost caught a ball. I was at the game last night actually, and my buddy had his hands on a foul ball and dropped it.
Oh.
Yo.
Yeah, I like the affordable sports. I mean, like here with the NHL team, like it's the Flames. It's stupid, man. It's not even like people buy tickets, like people that buy seasons tickets, literally have to sell tickets out of their season so that they can fund their season tickets. Like it's fucking crazy, man. Like you go sit in the nosebleeds and you're paying like $130. Like that's ridiculous.
You can sit behind home plate at the Mariners in the third deck for $21, and it's still great. Like
that's where it's at.
Great. Yeah, it's not like sitting right behind home plate or anything, but you're still right there, on the action. I don't know.
And you got the vibe. You feel it. You feel you feel the energy. You're there. I mean,
Oh hell yeah!
It's got to be. That's why I latched on to like up here lacrosse. We have a lacrosse team, and it's so cheap. It's like I can buy. It's funny. I could buy 2 seasons tickets for our lacrosse team and 2 seasons tickets for our football team, and still be at like 1/3 the price of the cheapest tickets I can buy to an NHL.
No doubt. Do you guys have a curling team?
No.
This is a great question. Are there curling?
Yeah, but they're
non-Olympic years.
There are. Yeah, no, we do because we have there's not just the we have the Canadian Olympic curling team, but there's just not just the Olympics, right? There's international competition all the time.
I don't know. I only watch the Olympics.
No, I'm just telling you. That's totally true. Yeah.
And who makes the brooms anyway?
But that's a good question. I don't know. It's probably an American.
It's probably Franklin.
What?
Franklin makes everything. Like Franklin that makes like all your football, like your elementary school football, and your hockey equipment. Like they make all sports stuff.
Never heard of this.
I'm thinking they make brooms. They probably don't make the Olympic brooms.
I don't know.
But they definitely make a broom or an amateur team.
When
they got their hands in everything, right?
I've never heard that name. That might be American standard name, but I haven't played with a bunch of school equipment in a long time. When I years ago when I bought the cabin, we were on the ice and I wanted to look for real curling rocks because I thought that'd be cool to have a real set of curling rocks on the rink, right, and like down on the lake. And play. Fuck,
I'm
dude.
gonna write down the number right now.
Super.
You tell me what your number is.
Super expensive, like super expensive for fucking curling block. Like,
oh yeah,
like $500. I think was like pretty much a minimum for a stone.
For one?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe my number is for the full set. My number was like 10 grand.
Oh yeah, no, sure.
We looked into it here in the desert.
Yeah.
That might be for the full set.
No, because like I remember like $500 was like the cheapest stone.
Yeah, they're handmade and they're all sourced from the same rock.
Really?
Yeah.
There you go. That's why.
So eight per side, and I don't even know if that number's right. Times 2 sides times 500 is $8 grand.
At a minimum, 500.
Yeah, that's a minimum.
You know, when they're at the professional league, they're probably like stupid expensive. But yeah.
Well, yeah, and we were just, we were looking at it as like nobody has one here, so we'd have to buy the full set to like then basically start our own league and then kind of charge to kind of get that money back.
Well, where the fuck would you do? Where the fuck would you do that? There, you guys just go down to the hockey rink and fight.
We have one ice rink, so we would have to rent time on the ice rink.
Oh, that's not even the same, man. That's different. That's different ice.
I mean, an ice rink's an ice rink. I don't know.
You know that's not true, but yeah, okay, keep going.
I've honestly never even skated this ice rink. We had another ice rink in town.
I'm not sure there's a lot of call for ice rinks in California in the desert. Do you even
not this desert?
Would you have to rent skates? You'd probably have to rent skates too, right? You wouldn't have your own.
I thought you were wearing shoes when you're curling.
Well, sorry, yes, but I was talking about if Willie was like an ice rink there, like.
Yeah. 95% of people, if not 99% of people, would rent skates here.
The only people that use that rink are probably Canadians that have like summer houses there or winter houses there.
No.
There's a curling club here too.
It's the practice rink. It's the practice rink for when there's basketball games where the actual triple, quadruple, 5A hockey team in town plays.
Right.
So that's the only reason we have a rink is, we have a hockey team, a super minor league, whatever. Actually, we got booted up, so we're third in line into the Oilers. Where we actually have the Oilers name on our stuff now. But anyways, but yeah, so that's
as in the Edmonton Oilers. Like when you say the Oilers, you mean like as in the Edmonton Oilers?
Yes.
Oh. Sorry about that.
I know, right? Yeah, I know.
That's so wild.
Well, we're in Oil Town though, so.
Well, there you go.
It's one of those tie-ins.
I like I've definitely I appreciate the lower level sports, like not professional leagues, because man, that's where the heart is. That's where people are playing just because they want to play, and they're like putting in the heart and the effort into it.
Or they're playing with a lot more heart so they can move up.
Well, yeah, that's exactly why they are, right? That's exactly why they are doing it. But I find the games are so much better. Never mind that you're not paying like a disgusting amount of money. Don't get me wrong. I wish I could pay the disgusting amounts of money and go to the NHL games all the time. Because, having an NHL team in your town is not something that everybody has. Right? So, hey, but.
Oh, yeah.
It's fucking expensive. Stupid. Dumb.
Yeah, I'd like to get season tickets to our local Oilers affiliate some year, and just
Well, they're
take my
cheap,
boys and
right? Exactly. I bet you if
just
you look,
just to have a
oh,
fun time watching the hockey games.
I bet you it's probably so cheap you could probably get 3 tickets, 4 tickets for. It'd be so damn cheap, I bet, and it would be so much fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. We often get company I work for. They pony up for a game every once in a while, so like to bring everybody. So it's fun. We can take the kid.
It's talking about so interesting talking about that. He's like, yeah, here we are talking hockey in the desert, Florida.
I mean, shit. That's my sport, though, man. I played on roller skates, but that's my sport.
Well, there you go. On roller skates.
Yeah, we had a huge roller hockey league out here.
On roller skates.
Yeah, well, sorry, not roller skates, roller blades.
Okay, that's where I was getting at. Like, is that?
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah,
you kidding me?
Not roller skates, roller blades.
Dude, that's fucking. I was like about to go. That's
Yeah.
pretty dope. That's pretty bringing it back. Let's get the '70s back.
Yeah, no, we had a big league out